Good morning. Happy Thursday. Salud, my friends. Stay thirsty. Drinking my black coffee, no sugar, no creamer, just like a real man drinks coffee. And just like a real man, I let my hair down. Anyways, good morning, guys, and welcome back to the Dennis Herrera Show. Man, we got a good one for you today, man. Some crazy stuff going on. I got some things to say. I said some things yesterday, but today we're going to have to add a little bit more to it because one of the things that I hate to happen, it's people to maliciously speak about others without having really any neutral opinion, if you know what I mean. Just like the legacy media, right? Fake news. It's always talking shit about Trump. And then you have the right media that is always trying to defend Trump. I had to find a middle ground. And I'm going to tell you, Fox News, man, that's so far, this is my favorite news channel. I love all the different departments that they have. I tried listening to CNN, and it's just, bruh, it's a hard pill to swallow, man. It is horrible. I can't stand it. I watch it, but I can't stand it. It's ridiculous. I wish that they have more, center media out there. But we're going to talk about some stuff today. We got some fishing boats that the Democrat says that President Trump was shooting down. Well, today I'm going to show you what those fishing boats look like. You're going to love this. Technology is phenomenal. With that being said, good morning, Don. Good to see you on here. First one on the line, my man in the house. You is the man. You know what I'm saying? Let's see who else we got here. Destroy. Good morning. Top of the morning. Yep. Meg Vec. How are you, ma'am? Good to see you on here. And let's see, Scott Burren, my favorite Canadian, eh? Love it. Thank you, Scott, for stopping by, man, and saying hello, man. I appreciate it. You make my day. You know that. You make my day, man. I don't think I know some Canadians that do talk like that, but I just do it as a joke. I think it's hella funny. I don't know what that means. I don't know if you're saying coñito. That means little shit. If it's the right type of Hispanic, I know my people. Sticks in the house. Good to see you on here, looking beautiful with a bald eagle there. Now that you're a member, yeah, as you are a longer member in my channel, your character will change. I believe. I believe Marco Rubio is the oldest members on here. Eventually, you will get to Trump status. It's coming up here pretty soon for some people. If Trinity was here, she's probably it already. Let's see. What do we got? What else we got? Okay. Why don't we go ahead? First of all, I'm going to say this. I don't know what you guys think about this, but if I run for office, I think, I don't know if I had to, maybe I'll just braid my hair every day. But if I run for office, I think this is the kind of music that I would probably have to try to bring back every single American into the campaign. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. I got to do something like that. Oh, man, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. Now, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to warn you guys. Now, you members might not like me after today. Maybe you'll like me more. Who knows? But I will say this. I got some special liners for some of the people that just don't behave. Like Capico disclaimers. You better behave. I got some things lined up just for my libtards. I mean, not for my libtards, just for the trolls that come in here and start causing chaos in the Dennis Herrera show. 3D printing bans. I don't know what that means. I honestly don't. 3D printing bans. If you don't know my email, I use my Spanish email is here. Hold on, sorry about that. I thought I was typing on the chat. Here we go, Dennis. I think it's Dennis. That is my email. Check it out. Let me know if that actually works out for you. You can send me a picture of it, and then we'll see. We'll see about it, because I don't know about 3D printing. I mean, I know what 3D printing is. I just don't know what kind of bands you are speaking of. But anyways, I got things like this. I spent some time last night clipping this track, which I think is hella funny. All right, number one, you guys already know I've been working on my acknowledge me line, so I'm gonna make sure that we use that today. But I also have little liners like this. I just got a question for you.
I got a question, cause I really need to know. Do you ever get tired of being a bitch ass nigga? A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga.
I'm gonna tell you, somebody's gonna hear that today. I got a few more from that track, but we'll see how it works. It's probably gonna be copyrighted anyway, but I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it for trolling the trolls. Those are my liners. I got a few more, but you guys will have to be here to listen to them when I drop the liners on my trolls. Yeah. I have this one. Is also act your age. Act your age. Hit it.
When are you gonna grow up and act your big old age?
You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. We're gonna hit them today. No mods. So you guys make sure you don't curse. Don't curse, because oh wait, well, you know what? Streamlabs is not active either. So you guys should be okay. We'll see how today works out. I mean, I'm telling you, if YouTube thinks that it's okay, then oh my gosh, we are gonna start going off the hook up in this mug. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. If you do not support banning them, I will legit volunteer to help with your campaign. I have a 3D print lab, and I can make signs. Oh, signs. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of ghost guns. Ghost guns. Is that what you're talking about? 3D printing guns? I don't know, but I don't know what you guys are talking about over there, man. Hamdabunya. You know what? Normally a man who is soft would probably get offended by you calling them Mexican when they're not, but that's okay. I learned that a lot of people that are not very smart, geographically speaking, they don't even know where Honduras is. So I'll cut you slack, Jack. I'll cut you some slack. It's all good. Oh, Spokane. Hey, Sticks. I've been trying to drive Eastern Washington. I've been trying to go down towards that way. So I will let you know, brother. I will let you know when I make the trip, so that you can, so we can meet up. Maybe we can meet up. It's cool. I like meeting you guys. You guys are fantastic. Every single person that I have met in here that is here in Washington, you guys have been fantastic. So I appreciate that. I love it. Wait, somebody's banning 3D printing? That's stupid. I know maybe banning, right? 3D printing, guns. That's what I've heard about. But 3D printing is badass, man. I like 3D printing. You can print anything. Shit, they're printing houses. I'm telling you, they're printing houses. Speaking of printing houses, oh, hey, Tanya, good morning. Good morning, sis. Good morning. I don't know who the hell is banning 3D printing, but that's some crazy ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh. Coke in the house. You guys ready for this? Coke, you are the. you're you're gonna be the first one to be called out. Let me read your comment before maybe I misunderstood the comment. I said, "This fool looked like he Russian and French. He was in Mexico for 10 years. Now he is Mexican." I'm cool with it. All right, all right. I'm glad I read it because you don't wanna get my headliners today. I'll tell you that right now. Here is something that we're gonna do. I don't know. Maybe when we get more people in here, but maybe in the future, just to incentivize you guys to drop chats. Maybe when you want to drop an insult for somebody, all right, what you do is you drop a super chat, and then you tell me who. You put that on the super chat. Tell me, for example, Dennis Herrera sucks. Okay, if you put a super chat on that, I will take the insult and play this.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
All right, that's how we're gonna do it. Now, if you start misbehaving, you might just hear this question.
Hey, I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired of being a bitch ass nigga? A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga.
All right, that's gonna be the super chat drops. That's probably going to be demonetizing the channel, but that's what the super chats will be for. Oh, man. I tell you what, I made a mistake today. I made a mistake, and I am going to have to pay the consequences for it. Caesar's in the house. How are you? How are you today? Good morning. Good morning. Green Substance. Welcome back to the Dennis Herrera. You guys better be here today because tomorrow there is no Dennis Herrera show. You will be lonely. Lonely. I'm so lonely. Don't have nobody. All on my own. Oh, so the biggest mistake that I made is, okay, so I was just going to make about 18 ounces of coffee so that I can drink my black coffee. And, well, somehow I fucked it up and ended up making a full pot of coffee. A mistake and a sacrifice that I'm willing to make and correct. Salud, my friends. Stay thirsty. Man. All right, I hope you guys liked today's show. Listen, I have no mods. You know what's going to happen to the trolls when they come in here. You heard a couple of liners. You heard a couple of liners, but these people, I'm going to tell you, again, the incentive is, if, you know what, I'm going to put in here, I'm going to bring back the boss. No, not that one. I'm going to bring back the stream boss. Because the stream boss, every time somebody subscribes, somebody becomes the stream boss of the chat. Now, I will eventually, I'll probably get a clip. She's already asking. I will get a clip to play a sound when somebody becomes the boss of the chat. Okay? All right, let's set that up. We'll set it up at 6,000 so that you guys don't strain too much for putting super chats on there. All right. There we go. There is our stream boss marker. That is my health. Right now, I am the stream boss of the live today. Let me move this down though. Let me put this on the corner. Stream boss. Let me put this up here. Maybe right about maybe right about there. I think everybody can see it right there. Yeah, let's put it right there on that up in the left corner over here. All right, there we go. All right, let's see. Let me read a couple of comments here before I make Streamlabs a moderator. Here we go. Let's see. What do we got? Popcorn is ready. Tanya is ready for the action. We got to get some trolls in here because we have to make fun of them so much today. Today is going to be Troll Day, and yeah, this 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 Dennis Herrera show today is dedicated to our faithful trolls, which indeed I'm sure they will be popping in here pretty soon. Bud Russell in the house, guys. Bud Russell in the house. What's going on, Bud? Good to see you in here. Oh. Big Beast, that hat is badass, nickel. Oh, man. You know what? No. I don't have one yet. I think I'm going to find something that says badass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I will find it. I will find it. I don't want to get used to having just throwing that word out there here too often. But, hey, listen, if anybody can use it, everybody can use it. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's see. What else do we got in here? Tanya's already here. Okay. Boogie! Let's see what Boogie says. United States is only as great as it adheres to the Constitution and protection of the God-blessed rights that can't be taken away. I agree. I want somebody. I want to see who's gonna be the first one to misbehave, bro. I got a surprise for these fools today, bro. Listen. I went to sleep at 2:30. I was talking to Don Mitch this morning. Don Mitch, he can tell you I'm not lying. I told him yesterday after we finished our live, I think it was like, 6-7 hours, right? So we finished our live. I went to pick up my wife. I came back home, and then I started to go ahead and listen to the news, updates. Everything is still the same shit, guys. There's really nothing new. And then I, just playing with videos. I got to clip this. I got to edit this. I got to make this sound here. Thinking of ideas of to make the channel better, this and that, blah, blah, blah. So I got a couple of clips that I cut out of this great soundtrack. And I was thinking about my loyal trolls that always come into the house. So just so you know, you guys are very special. Ah, man, I tell you, 2:30 this morning, I was like, what a big mistake. Now, I want you to know, every day, I get up at 6:30. The problem is that I have a sleeping problem, so, I wake up at 3 in the morning, 3:30, 4:30. You know the whole thing when you're getting older and you're having sleeping problems. So I'm a little short-tempered sometimes when there's too many trolls. So what I'm going to do is I have to unplug. I have to find a way. You see, I have ADHD, and so I got to find ways that I can control it. And so one of the ways that I'm going to control it is like this. If somebody comes in here insulting me, all right, I'm going to play something, all right? We're going to call them a lame-ass nigga. That's what we're going to call them. Here we go. Let me see if anybody is misbehaving so that we can practice the first line. Let's see. A green substance is also tired. Lawyer, huh? If you're a lawyer, I might need you, my friend. We all are free because of the brave Let's Go America Sean representing our great American patriots. Here we go. Billy Bob, say it ain't so, Bob. He said, Billy Bob says your muds are a bunch of sensitive pricks. I think that he wants to hear it. Billy Bob, this is for you.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
That's Billy Bob. That's what you get. That's what you get. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's see. Go north and then west. Men over 50, you're not sleeping until 8. Brother, I know, man. I'm a half a century. I just reached a half a century. I'm going to tell you, I am so grateful to God. I really am. I'm really grateful to God. Everybody knows that, bro, I'm ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, whenever the Lord calls me, somebody shoots me, runs me over, I trip and fall on the stairs. However the hell it is that I'm going to leave this earth, I am ready to go, man. I'm ready to go. But I'm excited about every day that I get to live. It's not an excitement like, oh, woo! No, it's not an excitement like that. It's probably more like maybe more like a grateful attitude, being thankful for the little things. Life is a huge thing, but, without any, luxuries or anything like that, I think life is fantastic. Billy Bob got the first liner. Here we go. Uh-oh. Shop 970 says the convicted felon married to an immigrant from Jeffrey Epstein, Donald and Melania Trump. You know, I'm going to tell you something. Here, I got a question for you real quick. But after this question, I have a comment.
I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired
Shop
of
970.
being a bitch ass nigga? A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga.
You ever get tired? You know, that comment right there actually proves that Trump is not a pedophile. Yeah. Not that Trump went to the island, but let's say that comment right there. You know, let's just say that. Tree Crew, how are you, brother? Just saying, that comment right there by Shop, all right? Just that comment right there shows me that President Trump is not a pedophile. You know, he was there with a grown-ass woman. He wasn't in the island, but let's just say, you know, what? OJ, why are you...
You's a lame ass nigga. A weak ass nigga.
Why, OJ? Why are you so lame? Oh, Duckfish, I got a question for you, man. Hey, I got a question for you, man.
Hey! I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired?
Do you ever get tired? You ever get tired? Duckfish.
I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired
Hot Duckfish.
of being a bitch ass nigga? A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga.
Just saying. Oh, here's another one. Hey, Jack. What you need to do, man.
When are you gonna grow up and act your big old age?
When you gonna act up your age, man?
You's a lame ass nigga. A weak ass nigga.
Oh, man. It's so good to not be racist. I love it. I love the freedom that comes with it. The racist people are the first ones to be racist on the chat. There we go. Let's go. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love for you to prove to me that I am racist. I love for you to prove that. Oh, man. You know, there was Mr. Big Boss, how are you? You know, there was a guy, his name is, he's probably never going to watch this show, but his name is Darius Washington. It's a true story. This guy is probably been the handsomest black dude I ever met in my life. And I was probably a little bit gayish when I was hanging out with him, because I thought this guy was so handsome, bro. Like, very attractive man. That's very gay. That's like huge gay, you know, when I was a teenager. But what I really was attracted to, it wasn't a sexual attraction. I was attracted that he was so nice, you know, good looking. He was so nice. He was respectful, well educated. Like, I mean, he did have mom and dad. I guess that's a difference, you know, in the black home. The father was there as well. And both of them, the wife, the mom, what a sweetheart. Don't get me wrong. She would tear their ass off when they misbehave. But the mother was such a sweetheart, housewife, and the husband, just, what a guy. I'm telling you, true. I'm being honest. What an awesome family. And I can tell you, man, my first two kids' mom, she black. And the thing with me is, like, in Honduras, we don't grow up with racism. We don't have that in Honduras. I mean, there are some people now, because of the stupidity of some Americans talking about racism and this and that. I see it now. It's starting to happen in Honduras, and people start playing the victimhood card, where before they didn't do that. Before it was like, if you were black and somebody started talking to you in an African native language, because they are African descent in Honduras, they will get upset. They're like, bro. The funniest thing to me is that they always say this: do I look like you? And I had to laugh, because the answer is yes, you do look like them. Oh man, it's so phenomenal, bro. I love my black people. I love my Indians. I love my Spanish descendants, my Spaniard descendants. I love all people, man. It was such a great feeling. I'm blessed that way. I am blessed to have grown up like that in my life. I'm really honest. I'm really honest. I am blessed to have grown up like that in my life, because you're free. You're just human. You know what I'm saying? If I see an ugly black person, shit, because they're ugly. There's ugly white people. You know what I'm saying? There's ugly on every ethnicity. There is. I will say this. When I was going out with my baby's mama, my mom was not too happy. And you have to understand this. My mother was not racist. But my mother, when I was a kid, let me see if I'll show you guys. I don't know if you can see that. That's me when I was a kid. Okay? I don't know if you can see it, but I was very white and blonde hair. And my mother always thought that I would, even though she always recommended a Filipina woman, she thought that I would marry a white woman with blue eyes and blonde hair, so I can give her the only blonde grandson or daughter. And, that didn't happen. But, one of the things that my mother said before she passed, she said that she regretted not being there with my kids, with supporting me. You have to understand, there was a time in my life when I was a teenager that I had to make a decision, and I got emancipated when I was 16, and I've been on my own since then, and all this stuff. But my mother, before she passed, she said that's one of the things that she regretted. But, man, she loved my kids, you know what I'm saying? My mother was probably the best grandmother anybody can have. And that's just, any good son, I guess, would say that about their mom. But I think my mother was the best mother anybody could ever have in the world. That's just me. Well, my hair it's brown, I guess. It's like dark brown, and some shades are light brown, but it's not going to turn blonde anymore. If anything, I'm just going to lose the rest of my hair. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to end up like one of those. I'm going to have to change my religion. I might have to be a Chinese monk. So I'm just going to go ahead and shave my head, and then just leave the braid, and just braid the braid all the way down to my my lower back. Uh-oh. This is he. I just want to know why.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Oh, man. Hey, dope. Dope 1258.
Hey, I got a question, cause I really need to know. Do you ever get tired
Dope
of being a bitch ass nigga? A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga.
Well, I didn't sing it. That is a black man and a bunch of black women singing the choir. You tell me. Why is that racist? Oh, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm 100% tree. What you see is what you get, bro. I really hate fake ass people. I really do. Well, I don't hate them, but they just get on my nerves. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But anywho, that's it. You know, my first two kids, they are half black. I love them to death. He is my firstborn, and I love him very much. Doesn't make the smartest decision, I'm gonna tell you that right now. But I love him very much regardless, and I just love it. I love it. People think that I'm racist. I don't give a shit. When people tell me that I'm racist, that's how I know they are racist. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I hate fake ass nickels. Like Jack me. That's a fake ass nigga right there. That's right. This is Jack me right here.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Oh man, I'm gonna tear them apart today, bro. Ah man, you know what really sucks though is I'm having this dry skin on my face now that I'm getting older. What the hell is going on? Does anybody have any advice? I don't know, like I don't know, shit. I've been hit by lip tarts so much, it's like my skin's starting to dry off on my nose and shit. I don't know what's going on there. So first of all, today we are going to show you some fishing boats. Who want to see some fishing boats? Let's see if you guys are paying attention. I'm going to show you guys some fishing boats. If you want to see the fishing boats, let me know. You guys ready? You guys want to see some fishing boats? Let's take a look and see if we can find some fishing boats to look at. I love fishing boats, especially the ones that go boom. You guys ready for this? You remember how all of the leftists say President Trump was bombing President Trump was bombing fishing boats. Well, I got some fishing boats to show you. And I'm going to tell you, these guys are such professionals. They know how to throw down some bait to get the big-ass fish out the water. Jack? That is funny. That is funny. Here you go, fishing boats. Yeah. Don't let them fool you. Don't let them fool you. There's no proof. There's no proof that there were drugs. There were real fishing boats. Here we go. Look at that. Throwing down the crab traps. Throwing down that bait. Ah, the fisherman. Now I'm gonna tell you something. There's just a little. I don't know where I was going with that. Oh yeah, fishing boats, my friends. Yeah. Look at that. It's just a regular fishing boat, guys. It's just water coolers, extra gas tanks, for the rough, just in case something happened out there. You want to make sure that you have enough gas to throw in the water and burn some sharks away. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and then this is what's funniest to me, okay? You ready? Somebody made a comment on here, and they put this meme. Let's see if I can open it. They put that meme right there. This right here. They put that meme on there with Mr. Bean scratching his head, waiting, and he says, Giovanni Soon, that's his name. He says, this is me waiting on the beach for my retirement to wash up. Oh my God, bro. Oh, that had me rolling, bro. That was fantastic. Do you know why that's funny? Does anybody know why that is funny? That's right, Jack. That's right. Because it's true. It is true. A lot of drug, packages wash off on the at the beach in Florida. Oh man, that's so funny, bro. Well, there you go. Fishing boats. You wanted to know what today was all about. There you go. Fishing boats. No. We're going to go ahead and start off. You guys know that I love Fox. I know the libtards out there, they still hate Fox, but listen, when I listen to Fox, I'm not listening for them to tell me how pretty President Trump's hair looks like. Now, I will play a clip for you from CNN, okay? Now, remember yesterday, I talked to you about, how Trump left on the CT1. Anybody remembers what the CT1 is? What is CT1? Somebody tell me what CT1 is. If you were here on my live yesterday, you might remember what the CT1 means. I'm not going to punish you. There's no freaking way you'll remember. But it was the I know there's a delay. I'm giving you guys a chance. Uh-oh. You guys know what that is. Hey, step up studio.
Hey, I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired?
Studio? Do you ever get tired? Hey!
I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired?
Step up
Of
studio.
being a bitch ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And Default says Dennis' mom is illegal. Default, you are.
You's a lame ass nigga. A weak ass nigga.
Ah, man, I think that's going to be my favorite. I think I'm going to have to use that the most. All right, just let me know when you want to hear that. If you guys throw a super chat, you can put the name of the person that you want to address that to, and I will call out their name and play that you are a lame ass. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, man? That's what I do, man. I go snorkeling. In Florida. And make sure that I collect some of that retirement money. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Yeah, I know, brother. I know. I appreciate it. See, you can take it. I like that. I love it when people can they actually have a good sense of humor. That's what I'm looking for. I love it. Good for you, Step Up. Good for you. Let's see what else we got. Let me go ahead and read some comments. Guys, I'm giving you some freebies here. Help me out. Let's see. Kyan says you have a sort of a tarp that is weatherproof that covers the fish, and then you throw the fish in the water. It hits the water and destroys itself because of the biodegradable bags. Oh, man. Thank you, Aguirre. I appreciate you using the translating Google there. Google translating. Here we go. Yeah, it's getting bold. That's not a lie. So if you guys have seen, this is what the hair looks like. But don't worry. There is I'm thinking about when the hair goes out completely. You have to understand something. So I had a problem with some skin. I had some skin problem on there. I had to shave the top. That's why. But I'm letting it regrow. And I had a mohawk, which is, I've been trying to let the sides grow, but I don't know. I think I might just shave it off again and then just leave the mohawk back intact. So, it is what it is, guys. And if I need to, I think there's some great toupees out there. I have seen these people that they shave their head and they use some sort of glue. I don't know what the hell it is, but they use some sort of glue. And then they can, they put some like a wig or something. It looks pretty good. Now, I will say this, if I am out campaigning and it gets windy, that's your chance. You might be able to take that picture of the flapping wig up in the air. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. You know, President Trump brags that that's his hair, but please, we all know that's a wig. He pulls it a little bit because the glue sticks in just a little bit, but we all know that's a wig. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Well, Don Mitch is bald. I'm telling you this. Don Mitch is a veteran Navy. He is bald, but the son bitch has got the head for it. You know what I mean? Some people got the head to be bald. If I had the head to be bald, I would just shave it. Well, I don't know. Maybe, like I said, I'll probably just leave the little Chinese long, French braid or whatever it's called. Right? Let's see. Step Up says, Dennis, don't worry, I'm bald. And I'll tell you what happened to my hair. I got a crew cut, and the crew bailed out of... That's good. That's good. That's good. I haven't heard that one before. Very good. I haven't heard many hair jokes. I guess I'm not there yet. But eventually, we will get there. You know what's here? Let me give you guys something. I want you to know something. I'm a survivalist. I'm a survivalist? Survivalist. Yeah, I'm a survivalist. I'm very confident. So if you make fun of my bald head or my long hair, my clothes, or the way that I talk, you're wasting your time if you're trying to embarrass me. Now, if you're making jokes to laugh, by all means, I will laugh with you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Roku, I just want to know why.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
I don't know. I just want to know why. Oh, my goodness. All right. Welcome back to the Dennis Herrera Show. Let's go ahead and get serious. Now, I want you to know something. Here, I was thinking about this last night, about 1:30 to be exact. I was thinking about, okay, what the hell is your show about, Dennis? I know the show is about politics. You know, we talk religion. We talk some shit in here, you know. We talk some jokes. And you know, and we tell stories and all this other stuff, right? We talk about a lot of stuff. But what is it really about? And what it really is about is welcome to my head. This, when you come in here, you are either confused, you are either too slow, too low IQ, whatever it is. If you don't understand why I do what I do, well, that's my head inside. This is what it's like to be in Dennis Herrera's head. Oh, Zooboy! 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 You, my friend.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Zooboy, that's you, man. You are weak ass, bro. You are lame ass. Oh, man, I'm telling you, I told you I was going to correct my mistake, and I'm going to put away this coffee. To all my trolls, man, I just...
I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired of being a bitch ass nigga? A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga.
That's the question that I have for my trolls. Oh, man. It's okay to be... listen, step up. I know, brother. Listen, it's okay to be on different... political... When I hear political, I'm thinking Democrat, you know, Republican, right? We're in different groups. I get it. But see, I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. Right now, we are all Republican because this is the only party that's actually thinking about American citizens. The other party is going too far. So we can't support it. Now, if they come back with some sense, like there is this black dude, he's a Democrat, I don't know what the hell he's running for. I like his ideas. There's nothing wrong with him saying he's Democrat. he's not going out there too far left. You know what I'm saying? Like he's thinking like a real Democrat American. You know, and it's like the one thing that turns me off from them is always going to be putting American citizens last. That's just a big turnoff for me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to tell you, if you're a loyal to the party, if you're a Republican, congratulations. You honor me by being a Republican because your party right now is the shit. It is what it is. Democrats were the shit at some point. That's how it is in this country. The parties, you know, they exchange shit. And we as American citizens, people that are legitimate to vote, well, we don't need to have a specific party to say, you know, this is where I belong. No, you're an American. You put your country first, party second. I guarantee you that if a Democrat is actually saying what we're saying right now as Republicans, which, by the way, just so you know, the administration is pretty damn Democrat right now. Yeah, no. Don't get me twisted, buddy. I love Trump. By the way, my favorite felon, fight. Salud, my friends. Stay thirsty. Yeah, I know. They're shadow banning my channel a lot, but that's okay. Don't worry about it. I don't care about it. I think that I really wish people really wanted to know about me. You know, they make it sound like they care about who I am. They make it sound like they care if I'm a Christian or not. Don't worry about that. You put in stereotypical titles on me. Don't do that. Just see me for who I am, and if you think I'm a bad guy, then whatever. Then that's what it is. That's what I am to you, a bad guy. And then don't talk to me. That's fine. But I can tell you, I cannot, in good conscience, hang out with people that are bad. I never hung out with bullies at school. And if I ever did hang out with people that were bullying somebody else, I'll tell them, hey, bro, what the fuck is going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, I call them out. I mean, there was quite a few bullies that tried to bully me, which became my friends. And believe me, after they became my friends, they were not bullies anymore. Not because I am this great, I'm very intimidating. No. Because they realized that the best way to make friendships is not to be bullies. It's to be strong to protect the weak, but not to bully the weak. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big believer that there's no such thing as a victim. But there is always improvement for society to work together and meet in the middle. Very unfortunate. Those who are playing the victim card, they just want to be supreme so that they can be bullies on the other side. They don't want to be equal. They don't want to be equal. It's just like saying, you know, like black folks, right? If you listen to this. Number one, let me get this out there. White, Indians, Hispanic, every single ethnicity in the world has been enslaved. Let's get that out of the way. But there's black folks that continue to play the race card. What? You just this evil motherfucker? Everybody, every ethnicity, every culture has bad people and good people. But for some reason, the black folks here in America, they play this victim card, and they have this victimhood mentality. They can't be free. They can't forgive. They can't enjoy life. They can't come out of the ghetto. And Martin Luther King said that we need to make sure that what we're fighting for is not hateful. Because we have to get along with those people that we're fighting against right now. I like to remind people throughout America and throughout the world, when they listen to shit about slavery in this country, let me remind you that more white people died for black people to be freed. What white families get reparations for the sacrifices? What is the number and the value that you put on a white life for dying for a black man? What value do you put into that? And that's what I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't do that shit. It's like I don't care if the Democrats were the creators of the Ku Klux Klan. I don't care if they were the Confederacy. I don't care if they're the racist party. I don't give a shit. What I care about is what are you doing today? Just saying. Because Zoo Boy, you get it.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
That's Zoo Boy right there. He likes it. That's why he says that stuff. People that don't behave. If I catch you comments and you don't behave, you're gonna hear it. All right, let's go take a listen from. Listen, I got so much shit to say, guys. There's not enough hours in a century for me to say it. I almost misread that comment, Dean. Oh man. Hey, somebody banned ATM. ATM is one of my boys in here. Somebody banned him yesterday, and hey, listen, that's why nobody's a mod today. I love you, and I appreciate you. And believe me, I will make you guys mods when I need you. But today, my friends, I got my clips so that I can have fun with these trolls today. Don't worry about that. Billy Bob, we're never going to Lake One. Let's see, what else we got? Let's see. I think about the Irish. The Irish have been slaves for a very by almost all country. They're basically yep. You know, it always amazes me that the black folks, because not everybody, but the black folks that talk about slavery, they never. There's a few things that I noticed. They never talk about how Africans treat, because they still have slaves in Africa. If you didn't know. How they treat their slaves. And the other thing that they never talk about is, where are you from? Africa is a continent. That's not where you're from. Where exactly were you born? What nationality? What country in Africa are you from? I bet you don't even know. You don't even know what the name of your tribe is. It's bullshit. And if you do know the name of your tribe, if you do know the city where you were born, if you do know where you're from, and you think that the white man stole that from you, go back there. Build something. Show me. Show me how great you are. Show me that you are making this country great. And if you are, when you go back to Africa, you're going to make Africa great again. There you go. Tree Crew, okay, from Nigeria. That was very close. Very close. One more G and you effed up. Ah, man. Zuboy, you are one of my oldest trolls in here, and you don't know that the answer to that dumbass question. See, this is why you...
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Oh man, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So anyway, you know, I put a short yesterday, right? With hey, me myself is also
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
I put a short video from the Officer Tatum, and he has this guy. This is an older clip, but he has this guy on there talking about how, you know, the black man has been, that how the black men build America. Bullshit. And then he says that it is time to make the mass exodus back to Africa. Now this is his own, this is the black folks. They said we need to go back to Africa. We'll take our resources and our money, and we need to have a mass exodus. Mass exodus back to Africa, and we need to make Africa great again. The guy, Officer Tatum says, where in Africa? Where are you from? You even know? You don't know. They don't know. It cracks me up because it's true, right? They don't even know where they're from. You know, I like the joke that a lot of Hispanics and all the people here don't get. You know, they're going out there and be like, well, I'm American. Shut the hell up. You're not fucking American. I hate it when Mexicans say that. I'm American. Shut up. You know we're talking about nationality. We're not talking about continents. That is a broader view. I wish you had pride on your continent, because then you wouldn't be hating Hondurans. You wouldn't be hating Salvadorians. You wouldn't be hating other Hispanics. I wish you had pride in your continent. Pack Fresh, you are.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Desi, you too.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, man, this is probably the best medicine that I have taken for my ADHD. Making fun of my trolls. Oh, Billy Bob, dual citizenship, huh? Africa doesn't have, it's not a citizenship. Yeah, Africa doesn't have citizenship. I'm sorry to bust your bubble, my friends. Brian, however, knows where his wife is from. His wife is not from Africa. His wife is from Kenya. That's legit. The wife is Kenyan American. You see the difference? I don't go and tell the world, oh, I'm American Italian. No. I will be Honduran Italian if I was becoming a citizen of Italy. If I would have become a citizen of Mexico, I'd be Honduran Mexican. Right? That's how it works. You don't hear Canadians saying, I'm American. No, they're not. They know it. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Mexicans did not build America. No. What Mexicans were doing was killing people. Yeah. I'm sorry, bro. It is history. It is the reality. It is the reality. You know, Mexico used to be all the way from the mid of the United States all the way down to Panama. All the way down to Panama. And all we have in history is death, sacrifices, racism against our own people, apparently. Italians didn't build America either. You have to understand something. You know, this is probably an argument that people will have for the rest of their lives. The first migrants that came to this country, the settlers, they built this country. Everybody else migrated to make money. Not to build, to make money. Have you noticed? Now listen, I'm just being honest, and I'm not a white lover, so to speak. But I want you to be honest with yourself. If you go to Africa, here in America, okay, I got you. Africa has some great things out there. I mean, I don't know Africa. I've never been to Africa. But I do know that Africa is more than just a fucking desert. You know what I'm saying? It's more than just black people living on mud huts. You know what I'm saying? I know Africa is more than that. But the reality of it, when you look at the Caucasian culture, when you look at the Irish, when you look at the Scottish, when you look at the English, when you look at all these European cultures, Western Europe, you know, culture, look at their buildings. Yeah, so we built some pyramids out of bricks and slavery of our own people, and we built temples to worship some fake gods. We didn't build cities to protect the people, to be great civilization. No, we did it to worship the devil, to practice witchcraft. We were lost. We were fucking savages. And that is a big difference. And what do you have? You have these things from from Europe, from Western civilization, what do you have? Buildings with bedrooms, and there's bathrooms, and there's toilets in there, and there's pipes that bring the water all the way into your house. We didn't have that shit before. You know what we had? We had to dig a hole in the backyard, and in the middle of the night when you had to go pee and take a shit, you had to go out there and just take a shit outside in a hole. Horrible. Starch Manning, thank you for the super. No new wars, lower prices, lower gas prices, bring back manufacturing, tax cuts for the rich, white nationalism, and corruption. These are the things that you see. I feel sorry for you. And I think that Starch Manning...
You's a lame-ass nigga. Oh, weak-ass nigga.
Pay attention so you can learn something. We had vehicles created. Western civilization. Muslims didn't create that. Indians here didn't create that. Mexicans didn't create that. Mexicans weren't building a civilization of cities or any. No, they were building temples to kill their own people. They were so low IQ. They're just laborers. Physical strength, no brain. Eventually, because of the Europeans coming here to the Americas, we gathered two things that were phenomenal. One, the native strength that we had. And we acquired the technology and knowledge of the Western civilization, of the Europeans. Now you got buildings, apartment complexes. You see what I'm saying? It's a fact. It is a fact. You cannot tell me Mexicans built this country because they didn't. If Mexicans built this country, Mexico would have never been taken over by the United States of America. Yes, by the white man. Yes, by the Europeans. Yes, by the Brits. Yes, by the Spaniards. They never leer, my friend. Green substance. I know you're hopeful, but I'm starting to lose my hope. These libtards, they just don't leer. See, this is one of the reasons why they won't like me. They don't like me. I have too much native blood in me, too much knowledge about our culture, about our history, and I have accepted the supremacy of a higher civilization. You know what the best thing about that is? I am now part of that supremacy. Woo! Let's go! Hey, Nick and Pack Fresh.
You's a lame-ass nigga. Oh, weak-ass nigga.
Sean.
You's a lame-ass nigga. Oh, weak-ass nigga.
Optimistic.
You's a lame-ass nigga. Oh, weak-ass nigga.
Rose La Nunez.
You's a lame-ass nigga. Oh, weak-ass nigga.
Hey, libtards.
Hey, I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired of being a bitch-ass nigga? A hoe-ass nigga. A hoe-ass nigga. A pussy-ass nigga.
Oh, man. Oh, man, it has a lot to do with it. You have to know that. You have to know that history in order for you to even say anything to me. I'm just saying. You want to talk shit to me, you better know your shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. That's right. The West did. Yeah, that's right. No rhythm, he says, please. Bruh. He said, I got no rhythm.
You's a lame-ass nigga. Oh, weak-ass nigga.
Oh, yeah. Sure. You have read history, but you have acquired no wisdom. And there's a big difference on that. You can go ahead and read any type of book of history, but if you have no wisdom, it doesn't matter how much you fucking read. I will still tear you up with it. Common sense wins every single time. All right, with that being said, one rule here, Pac. I know you're a weak-ass, lame nigga, but one rule is don't spam on my chat. I will block your ass. All right? Don't have too much fun. You pay the piper if you want to have that much fun. All right, you've been warned. Oh, we're going to do it, Kona. Yeah. Aloha, my friend. We are going to do it. You know, even if we lose, I'm going to have so much fun just speaking the truth. Hopefully we get a lot of Washingtonians coming back to Washington because we need those votes. And I will even say this. All right. Have a good one, Pac. Take care, brother. Yeah. Once you find your balls, come back. All right, there you go. Once you pack those balls in, come on back. Now, with that being said, I will say this. Can you imagine? We get 1 million subscribers here in the next couple of years. I would ask for all those subscribers, come to Washington. Come to Washington just to vote. Just to vote. You know who I really want here? Honestly. You know who I really want? I want the kind of people that I want to have move here to Washington State. All the Afrikaners. That's the people that I want here in Washington State. Hey, Jeff, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you on here. I mean it. I want the Afrikaners to move here. I do. No, I think they got the fires contained, but a lot of people lost their houses. We're keeping an eye out and see if they're actually going to give the funds to the people that lost their houses. I'm going to tell you that right now. One of the things that makes these fires here in Washington State a bad thing is, salud, sis. One of the things that make this fire thing here a bad thing is, some theories. Some of the things that that the government has done here in Washington State point out to maybe a malicious play. I'm not going to make the accusation that it was the government, but it sure as hell looks very fishy. Here in Seattle, we had a healthy budget not too long ago. We had a healthy budget. But for some reason, the last three administrations, which is, Jay Inslee, if you guys haven't seen it, I made a short last night. I think it's live. Let me take a look. I think it's live. Let me check real quick. Hold on. I made a short last night, and I think it should be published as of right now. No Common Sense, was it? Yeah. No Common Sense. Okay. Let me grab this clip real quick. I know. I'm going to give myself that lame ass. I'm going to play that lame ass song because I'm over here showing you guys my short. Okay. Now listen to this. Now it's not perfect, obviously. Oh, as a matter of fact, I'm going to judge you guys for your comments. You guys ready for this? Are you ready for this? All right, here we go. I know. Little lame. It's a little lame. I'm going to play my own short since you guys, 23,000 people. I cannot believe that 23,000 people are not watching my shorts. Excuse me. All right, check this out. First of all, let me share the screen so that you guys can see this. All right. The handsome guy right there. All right. And no, just so you know, it's not the same thing that I had yesterday. This is a different shirt and a different hat, and it's a different jacket, believe it or not. They're very similar, but it's a different jacket. All right, let me go ahead and give myself a love heart right there. Let's take a look at some of these beautiful comments that I get here from my fans. Here we go. All right, Jason Martin is one of my generals. He is one of the veterans. He is my American Vietnamese veteran. Love it. Thumbs up. We're going to go ahead and make a comment in here. Thank you, brother. Much love. Boom. He says, common sense, knowing that it's wrong to mutilate children for an ideology is wrong to have women needlessly suffer against men who can't hack being a man. Oh. It's wrong to want this country stripped of its constitution. Bing. It's wrong to want lawlessness without law enforcement. Bing. It's wrong to expect anything for free without working for it. It's wrong to make it mandatory for others to live in your delulu world and use your made-up pronouns to make you feel safe. It's wrong to commit a crime and blame others for it. All of this, pure common sense. People are just choosing not to have any. Now, with that being said, if you haven't watched it, please go and watch my shorts after this live. But I'm going to go ahead and play it for you. And I would just appreciate it if you guys, give it a likes. You know what I'm saying? Give it a like and share if you can. Drop a comment. Just say hello. You don't have to say much. Just drop a comment. Here we go. This is the short that I made for you guys today.
Here's the thing. Most people have common sense. The minority, about 10% or less of Americans, don't know what common sense is. But they are the loudest. And that is who people put on the news. That is who people put in their propaganda. That is what people on the left advertise with. The no common sense having, low IQ people. You complain about unaffordability and continue to raise taxes on the people. Okay. You continue to lose jobs because your policies don't help corporations or businesses stay afloat. Okay. Your incompetence shows by the policies that you carry and deliver and stand on. But we're not going to forgive you. And we're not going to allow you to make an excuse for yourself and tell America that it is President Trump's fault. Because unaffordability has happened because of you, no common sense having socialist Democrats of America.
Shop. He says, read those lines, Dennis. He doesn't realize that this is the live from yesterday. I don't read scriptures. I don't read scripts. I do read scriptures. I don't read scripts. I don't have scripts to read, just so you know. I'm just here having a conversation with you. If I look down, I have my phones that I look down to, keyboard when I type, and I look at my monitor. That's why I look around. I don't have any script to follow, okay? Once in a while, I'll put some notes on so that I remember some topics that I want to talk about. But today, there's no specific topics. There's not much change in information today. All right. With that being said, let's go ahead and jump into our first clip here from our Fox and Friends, everybody's favorite channel for the news. This is where the libtards come to get educated, because CNN, MSNBC, ABC, they all suck. Hey, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just a messenger.
A former official with one of America's most prominent civil rights organizations indicted.
Sorry, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that close-up, bro. I was, woo! Oh, man. Hey.
You's a lame ass nigga.
419. That's you, baby.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Hey, guys, I'm not saying it. That's a black man and the black choir singing it. It's not me saying it. I'm just playing it. You know what I'm saying? The libtards really hate that. Ain't that right? Oh, Richards, maybe I'm misunderstanding. I'm going to give you a break here. For Richards, 9945 says, and racism. Let me see what else you said in here. Making yourself known. Let's see. Richards says, you already embarrassed yourself. Okay, yeah, you deserve it. Richards, 9945.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
That's for you, sucker. 419, man. You just proved it.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
All right, man. Let's get through it, man. Let's get to it, man. Come on.
Accused of helping funnel more than $1 million to informants within a white supremacist group, one of whom she was in a relationship with. The DOJ says the ex-Southern Poverty Law Center CFO defrauded donors unaware they were paying people inside groups the SPLC claimed to root out. Fox News legal analyst Greg Jarrett joins us now. So, Greg, walk us through where you think this is headed. I mean, when you thought the news couldn't get worse for the SPLC, it appears this one's quite revealing.
Yeah, Griff, you know, it was pretty obvious after the earlier indictment that somebody at the Southern Poverty Law Center was going to get arrested and criminally charged. Turns out, as you point out, the former chief financial officer, who's accused of secretly funneling huge amounts of money from the law center to the very hate groups they're supposed to be combating. And the kicker is that the cash, allegedly hidden through shell companies, went to her lover, a so-called informant in a white supremacist group that she's living with.
Wait, Democrats are doing what? Fraud? Nah, get out of here, man. No way. Democrats don't do that. Yeah. Well, Democrats don't, but these criminals do. And those who seek to stay in power, they put their greed before the American people. Can you believe that? Now, I know a lot of you guys on the chat, you guys are from other countries. Some of the people are just trolls, illegal immigrants. Very unfortunate that my channel is getting shadow banned. But I really want to point out the truth, no matter what. However many people I can reach, that's how many people I'm going to reach. But they always blame Republicans. They have been blaming Republicans and Republicans and Republicans. And I just want some accountability. Every single day, we are seeing people being arrested, indicted. We see people being caught red-handed. And it doesn't matter how long we've been telling them, warning them, and assuring them that these people are frauds. They keep lying to us, defending these criminals, instead of saying, listen, I know they say they're Democrats, but that's not what we stand for. You know, if I was a Democrat right now, and if I was representing the Democratic Party, I'd be like, wait a minute. I am a Democrat, and that's not who we are. Fuck these criminals. Get them out of here. Put them in jail. But Democrats don't do that. They double down, and they go over there, and they say, no, it's not true. It's a political attack. Shut the hell up with the political attack. You fucking Democrats have been weaponizing the FBI, the CIA, and the whole government against Republicans, and specifically President Trump and his family. So fuck you very much, but we're going to continue to push for the truth. Damn. Woo. That was deep.
And sharing a bank account with. So, you know, the charges here are wire fraud, bank fraud, money laundering, conspiracy. The Attorney General says this law center wasn't dismantling extremism. They were funding it to gin up racism.
This is for El Joto. Madame Lisa. Madame Lisa, hey, Joto. This is you.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Justify their very existence. In other words, you know, what happens when racism abates over time? Well, you pay to reignite and incite racism, and there's evidence it worked. That's the prosecution's theory here.
Right.
We'll see if they can prove it in court.
So that's what you are talking about, what the Attorney General says. So the attorney for Heidi Beirich, the defense attorney, had this to say.
Dr. Byrick appeared in court voluntarily, and she's here to fight the charges. We think these charges are politically motivated.
Sure.
She has dedicated her life to fighting the KKK, neo-Nazi groups, extremists, and for all...
Yeah, and one way of doing it is by fucking them. Yeah, that's how she fights the KKK. Very interesting.
All of that life's work, we're all safer. We're all better as a community. It is not just ironic, but terrible that for this work, she's being indicted by the current Department of Justice.
So, Greg, he's obviously charging political motivation. The SPLC put out a statement as well, saying this: taking on violent hate and extremist groups is among the most dangerous work there is, and we believe it is also among the most important work we do. The actions taken by the DOJ will not shake our resolve. We remain steadfast in our fight for justice and to ensuring the promise of the civil rights movement becomes a reality for all, and look forward to presenting the evidence and making our case in court. What say you?
Yeah, the attorney is right. She enjoys the presumption of innocence. This is nothing new, charging that the accusations are all politically motivated by the Trump administration. And yeah, I mean, you can almost envision the argument here. Well, in order to infiltrate white supremacist organizations, we have to insert informants. They have to be paid. The problem for the defendant here is that she was enjoying the fruits of her own money from her employer and using shell companies to send it to accounts that she shared with the informant. So, I don't know how you get out of that. It's going to be a tough one, Griff.
And quickly, changing gears, Attorney General Blanche had a busy day yesterday announcing a big fraud crackdown, including sham marriages, 11 defendants charged in this decades-long nationwide marriage fraud scheme. What do you think about that?
Yeah. Well, you remember, Griff, that, cheating the immigration system was a very hot topic at the Supreme Court hearing on birthright citizenship. So here's another example, quite vivid, where the Chinese are trying to game the system with fraudulent marriages, more than 1,000, mostly involving Chinese nationals to gain legal status. You've got 11 defendants who allegedly ran the scam in 7 different states, orchestrating the scheme with recruiters, facilitators, using social media to advertise. Some of the foreigners paid as much as $100,000 to get this bogus marriage, and the fake American spouse would get about $30,000. It is, I think, one of the countless immigration rackets that contributed to the illegal migrant crisis that Joe Biden's misbegotten policies invited. And so, I'm happy to see that the Department of Justice is actually taking this seriously.
They're cracking down. Greg Jarrett, thank you for your insight, as always, sir.
Be sure to like it.
Say something about the marriages. Say something about the fraud. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear that you really are true to what you believe. What do you say? Huh? What say you? Everything that we have been telling you has been the truth. We've been proven right every single day. Every single day. We have been proven right. You guys come in here making all these accusations with no proof of anything. You just can't do that. Here's another truth that we've been sharing with you, but you guys keep telling me that we're lying. We have a socialist Democrat mayor. She ran as a socialist Democrat. Now, what's interesting is that we have this Democrat Socialist of America. This is a fruit of the Democrats today. This is how bad the Democrats have become. Now, I made this argument before, and it just, again, I get proven to be correct. Illegal immigrants. Pay attention. Illegal immigrants protest against cameras. The cameras that are keeping our cities sort of safe because they're being watched. She deactivates these cameras. Now, 3 people cannot get justice because nobody knows. The cameras were shut down. And well, Common News 4 here in Washington State has a morning minute. A North Seattle couple has filed paperwork to seek a recall election against the socialist Democrat Mayor Katie Wilson, alleging the mayor is failing in her duty to protect the people of the city. Let's take a look, shall we? Let's take a look.
Hi, good morning. Here's your Como Morning Minute on this Thursday, August 13th. 3 suspects are in custody after gunfire erupted during an undercover Seattle police investigation in South Seattle. Investigators say someone inside a Dodge Charger opened fire on officers, striking a police vehicle multiple times before leading police on a chase that ended in a multi-vehicle crash. An officer suffered non-life-threatening injuries. 2 firearms were recovered, and detectives say the person they were originally investigating was not in that suspect vehicle. Also this morning, a North Seattle couple has launched the first step toward a possible recall of Mayor Katie Wilson. They filed recall charges accusing the mayor of failing to address public safety and crime concerns across the city. The filing now heads through multiple legal reviews before a judge decides whether it can move forward to a signature gathering campaign. Mayor Wilson's office says the claim lacks merit and that the administration remains focused on improving public safety and affordability. And there's some encouraging news from Eastern Washington. Evacuation levels have been reduced around the state's largest wildfire in Okanagan County, even as that fire has grown to more than 151,000 acres and is now 42% contained. Firefighters are also making slow progress on the Little Giant fire in Chelan County. That's your Como Morning Minute. Have a great Thursday.
That was 3 hours ago, so I guess the fires are still going on over there in Eastern Washington. Now, this is Democrat government. I wish there was something nice to say about these Democrats here, but they're not real Democrats. They're garbage. They're garbage. I never thought that I would say the Democrat Party is garbage or the Republicans are garbage. I would just say that the Republicans are better or the Democrats are better, but I wouldn't say garbage. These guys have gone completely off the rails. Their Democrat policies is what creates bankruptcy. And we're not talking about bankruptcy for credit because you mismanage your personal credit card debt or loans and stuff, but we're talking on a major scale level of government. As I was saying earlier, we had a healthy budget here in Washington State. They managed to burn through it, so they had to raise $12.5 billion in taxes to Washingtonians. Okay, and that sucks. It is what it is. But that wasn't enough. They already spent it before they even collected it. Can you believe that? That is democratic government. The incompetence of these people, it is ridiculous. And listen, and it's not like the mayor has to go out there and look at all the bugs and do that. No, the mayor has to have a team. What she needs is to have the right mentality to be able to lead that team. See, I'm going to tell you something about myself. I've always been an average to a very good player, very good athlete. Average to very good, athletically. But in anything in my life, I've always been average or above average, okay? Not the best, above average. That's just what I consider myself. But where I do shine, it's scouting talent. I used to have people on the Christian League. They will get mad at me. They will get mad at me because whenever we had, for example, soccer season, they will always give me the first timers, the beginners, the first people that they never played soccer ever in their life. And we ended up winning championships. Do you understand how hard that is? Let me tell you why. Oh, that's not my man. Titanium Man in the house. Robert, good to see you on here. Jason Martin, I already talked shit about you. We were reading comments. We read a comment from the new short that I put out there. Anyways, we won championships. Every person that I have coached has been successful. That's just the way it is. Sometimes you are a better coach than you are a player. And so I can tell you, I can find people in a company that should be supervisors, leaders, who should get a raise and who shouldn't. See, a lot of people think that when you're working for a company, every year you're mandatory to get a raise. No, if you don't do a good job, you don't get shit. That's your own doing. Merit. Merit. Earn it. Earn it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And you know, McVick, absolutely. But you know what? It's like, you know, as the mayor, okay, so what is your responsibility? First of all, I need to go and learn what my responsibility is as a mayor, right? As I'm running for governor, I need to go and find out what is my responsibility. I want to find out what's my responsibility as governor. I want to find out what are my limitations. I already know executive orders. I can sign executive orders. I cannot change law. But I can definitely make an executive order to partially, temporarily change that law. So there's a lot of ways to go about it. But anyway, you need to know what that job allows you to do. And then hopefully you put the right person in place so that they are able to guide everybody to do a good job. And I've always given credit to the hard workers. Always. I have bought them. I'm not the manager of them, just a simple old lead. I will buy them coffee. I will buy them donuts. I would encourage them more than a supervisor. You see what I'm saying? I show them respect and love more than the supervisor did. They used to come up to me when they had problems, when they had questions. Not to the supervisor, because they tell me the supervisor doesn't give a shit. So when the supervisor tells them to do something, they just say, fuck you. They did. And they wouldn't get fired because socialist. But they always came to me. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Democratic policies. Why is it democratic policies? Well, they have chosen this. They have chosen to go the Mexican way. Claudia Sheinbaum's way. Kiss and hug the criminals. Yeah. Offer more drugs to drug addicts. Yeah. That's why you get more. Yeah. More druggies come in from other states. They just flock right into Washington State. Why? There is free drugs. Free drugs in Oregon. Transgenders. They don't want to follow the rules that everybody else follows. They don't want to have a job. So they all come over here to Washington State to be homeless. No planning whatsoever, because socialists don't know what that means. They don't know responsibility. Everything they want is free. Free, 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 free. You don't know it. And that's the problem. So now you have all these transgenders coming here from Idaho, as you saw yesterday when I was doing my live. They come in here and ask for money. And they said, if you don't give us the money, then we're just going to go ahead and vote you out. What the fuck? You're not even a Washingtonian. What are you talking about? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Don't insult my intelligence, bro. Don't insult my intelligence. You libtards never leer. No. I'm just letting you know the truth of how retarded the socialist Democrats are. I'm going to show you what a real leader does. Somebody who cares for the people, honestly, really cares for the people. I'm going to show you how to lead. I'm going to tell you something. I can't promise you that it will be on day one. I can't promise you that it will be on day one. But I have this question for the libtards. I don't.
Hey! I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired?
Do you get tired? I want to know.
I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired
Libtards.
of being a bitch ass nigga? A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga.
I just want to know why. Do you ever? Oh, you guys will see, man. Hey, listen, I get it. It's going to be tough. I'm not going to lie to you. It's going to be tough. But I'm going to tell you something, man. Hey, what's his name? This guy right here. Matt Collar, why? Why are you such a...
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Yeah. You tell me that? Matt Collar, why?
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Left Foot Louis.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Soy.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Maria. Oh, wait. We had to read this before Wednesdays. He told us that a very well-known general has the original birth certificate of Obama.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Left Foot Louis.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Oh, man. Oh, go ahead.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Oh, man. Cross.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Barry.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
What's going on, Ricardo? Good to see you on here, man. You know that. Oh, man. Tony.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
JR.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Come on, Liptars, I really want to know, man.
I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired
Do you?
of being a bitch ass nigga? A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Love it. Love it. This is just me. There's no need to block, guys. No need to block. You guys can comment as much as you want. Don't worry about it. Daniel, you don't get it because...
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Ah, man. Jesus was not an immigrant. He just traveled back and forth. But you know what Jesus did? When he went into a place where he was not welcome, he left. Wisdom that libtards will never lear. Oh, man, you know what I'm saying? Can we have this as a 20-minute segment every stream? I'm going to tell you, man, every time we have a libtard like Junior Aguirre right
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Yep. Every time we have somebody like him, we're going to go ahead and play that. I'll give some warnings. Uh-oh, here we go. If you've been afraid to eat lettuce lately, you are not alone. But produce in general has become way too expensive. I have a bill to help. Of course you do. Of course she has a bill for us. Let's take a listen.
Even afford to buy produce in the first place. It doesn't help that in the big bad betrayal bill that Republicans passed last year, Trump and Republicans slashed 186.
Just so you know, this piece of shit activist is all she is. She's just an activist.
$6 billion from SNAP. the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, or what's often referred to as food assistance or food stamps. Now, at least 4 million people, including 1.5 million kids, have lost access to these benefits, which
You have to say it right. When you give a message, you have to tell the truth completely. Illegal immigrant and their kids. That's a big difference. Our taxpayer dollars, the American rights are not for illegal immigrants.
by the way, was only about $2 a meal to start with. $2. That means that kids are now going hungry because Trump and Republicans felt it was more important that your taxpayer dollars go to tax breaks for billionaires and to ICE and CBP instead of to hungry families right here at home.
Oh, yeah, that's so sad. You gotta say it. This woman is.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
You're over here. It's like they like I said, they never leer. It is beyond me. It is beyond me why they never leer anything. I was talking to Don Mitch this morning, and I said, how left foot Louis.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
I already know. But this is what I was talking to Don Mitch this morning. I said, these libtards, these incompetent Democrats in power right now here in Washington State, I don't understand how they always go and say the hungry children, if I can pass this bill, if I can raise this tax, if I can raise this tax, if I can raise this tax, and this lame-ass people never mentioned to you $600 million to shaving legs and breast implants for transgenders. Oh, that is a great way to use the taxpayers' money. Yeah. See, they don't tell you that. And that's what you have to understand. You got to see the whole picture. You got to see the whole picture. If you're going to bring a bill, stop being a fucking lying politician. Stop doing that. Be honest with the American people. Say it. Stop trying to be politically correct. Just say it. Millions of dollars given to social workers while cutting off the police. We need more patrol cars. We need more equipment. We need more law enforcement. $600 million to shave legs for transgenders. And you can't help the veterans? Where are we with the budget? Where are we with the budget? $12.5 billion gone, and they haven't even collected the taxes that they proposed for the next 5 years. It's gone. Do you understand? Gone. Fuck you libtards for supporting Democrats right now. They are garbage. They are a cancer destroying our country. And it pisses me off that people don't see that. I wish they were really trying to make it better. Even though I don't agree with their policy, I wish they were making it better. But they're just wasting money. Do you understand? They waste money and they don't support investigations, audits. They don't support transparency. They leave us out on the limbo. Well, that shit's going to stop in 2028. I guarantee you that. I'm going to tell you, if I lose my campaign, it's not because of lack of funds. It's not because I don't tell the truth. It is going to be precisely because of the opposite. Because I tell the truth. That is the only way that I can lose. It is the only way I can lose. But I'm going to tell you something right now. If we win, Ooh, they're going to call me the Honduran dictator. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. There is going to be a lot of auditing. Oh, yeah. A lot of auditing. Oh, no, not delusional. That's what an American citizen should do for their country. You know, people always tell me, have you served? Well, I'm serving now. I'm serving the people. There's different ways to serve this country. I know. Every single day. I got my oath right here. I remember what it says. Well, I don't have it memorized, to be honest. But I have it right here. Oh, look at Matt. Oh, you want to get your legs shaved? Do it yourself, bitch. You want to get some breast implants? Go fucking save some money and get some fake breast implants. Don't need no taxpayers' money for that lazy-ass fucking job. Go get your own shit. You have every single right that everybody else has. Now that, Aguirre, I give you that. We will have some asylums ready for you transgenders that need that support. It is not healthy. It is not healthy to want to destroy your body for an ideology. It's not healthy. That mental problem is a real problem. Well, when I run a campaign, if you're in Washington State, I want to see that vote. Vote me in and find out. Vote me in and find out if I am all talk. No, if I'm going to have a Native American with me, it has to be a real Native American. Not Pocahontas. No Pocahontas. You libtards. You guys crack me up, bro. You guys crack me up, bro. But I still...
I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired of being a bitch ass nigga? A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga.
No, they're shadow banning. They're fucking up my algorithm. Actually, they're not helping. They are not helping. They know it. They know it. They know they're not helping. They're here just to distract you guys. All right, let's see what. Oh boy, what the hell is this? This teacher said parents didn't care when he sent a letter last year. Parents didn't care. Well, parents, you better care because this weirdo is in some school in the Bronx teaching your kids disgusting. Disgusting what? Let's take a listen.
Year. Something I'm doing this upcoming year that I didn't do last year is my name is Chase and I am a butch non-binary high school teacher, and this is my plan for back to school this year. The first thing I'm doing this year is I'm just going by Chase. No Mrs., Mr., Mix, like just Chase. And I did it last year and it went great. And none of my students cared at all. None of the administration cared at all. So I'm planning on just doing that again this year. Something I'm doing this upcoming year that I didn't do last year is I think I'm just going to send an introduction email to all of my students and all of their parents, just saying my name, my pronouns, a little bit about my background and why it's important to me. I know that not every single parent is going to understand and not every single parent is going to care or be respectful, but I think my job as a teacher is to educate people, and if that means I get to educate the parents too, awesome. The third thing I'm doing this year is a pronoun lesson. I'm doing it day 1. I just tell my students that I'm non-binary. I use they, them pronouns, and that what non-binary means to me is that I'm not really a boy or a girl. I'm kind of just doing my own thing, and a lot of them really get it. My students last year would correct each other when they messed up my pronouns, so I'm kind of just hoping for the same thing this year. I am excited for back to school.
Oh, I'm very confident of my malehood. I tell you that right now. This disgusting prick right here. I'm going to tell you right now, man. he should not be a teacher. 100%. There are requirements that people need to follow. I think any human being who is mentally disturbed, like this piece of shit here, I know I should be nicer, but it pisses me off. Why do I call him a piece of shit? Because he's not doing this out of his, his right to do whatever the hell he wants. No, he's indoctrinating innocent children that don't know any better. Do you understand that children are sponges and they absorb either stupidity or wisdom? And what do we see in our schools? More activists, more liberals out there, lazy ass, not they're so dependent on the government. They are there to be teaching math, reading, writing, history, to survive in the world. Not, how does my ass look? Should I have a penis or not? That's not what it's for. That's not what school is for. I know it's demonic, but we got to have some sort of standards. If you're not right here mentally, if you suffer from anxiety, you cannot be a teacher. If you're not patient, you cannot be a teacher. If you don't know what a woman is, you shouldn't be a teacher. Yeah, here's my best example. Morons talking about the Epstein files while supporting this garbage. Morons talking about Epstein files, calling President Trump a pedophile while they support cutting little children's wee-wees off, supporting illegal immigration. They actually support pedophiles. They support human trafficking. Isn't that weird? Isn't that interesting to know that these libtards always come in here trolling? Now, I will say this. I've been very, very patient with these people. I don't think that they will ever learn anything. Well, hey, Cross, prove your point. Give me a call. Call me and argue with me about transgenders. Argue with me about transgenders and immigration. There you go. There's a phone number right there. Go ahead and argue with me about transgender and immigration. Go on. Aztec, I know you're smoking crack right now, but what the fuck does that got to do with what we're talking about right now? Nothing has changed. We know what we're waiting for. Why would I talk about that shit? Why would I talk about war and economy right now? There's fucking subjects that we're trying to touch on. How fucking retarded are you? Every day, bro, I want to really ask a question. How fucking retarded are you that you don't understand how it works? We're not here to make your subjects known. I'm sorry. I thought I made it very clear on the show, the Dennis Herrera show, not the Aztec show. Now shut the fuck up. Go ahead. Call me, Cross. Call me. Right now, the coffee's kicking. Call me. I don't appreciate fucking people putting their sexual perversion agenda on my life or my children's. Get the fuck out of the educational system. The only reason why you chose to be a teacher is because you thought that was the easiest profession where you can make money with. Now, with that being said, go on, Cross. Give me a call. I'm waiting. It's not ringing. Come on, pussy. Call me. Come on. Come on, Cross. Call.
When are you gonna grow up and act your big old age? You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Call in. Let's talk about it. Transgender rights and illegal immigration. Come at me. Bring it on. Aztec already grabbed his semitas, his conchas, and his coffee. The guy is ready to be entertained. That's why he's poking the bear. Come on, Aztec! Come on! Call. Listen. I promise. I will give you 5 minutes. Just make your point. I will not interrupt you. Just make your point and show us how smart you are. And then you can earn the right to talk shit about me. Come on. You can do it. Come on, don't be.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Once you call, it's your show. 5 minutes, uninterrupted. Your show. I'm just going to shut up. I'm going to say, hey, who's calling? Thank you for calling. Who's calling? What you want to share with us. That's it. And I won't interrupt you. You get 5 minutes. Free. 5 free minutes. Call in. And we just want to hear you. That's it. I'm not going to interrupt you. Don't ask me questions. Just go ahead and say what you need to say. Okay? Yeah. All right, go on. Come on. Come on, man. You want me to be on your side? Do you want me to be on your side?
Acknowledge me!
Huh? Do you want me to be on your side? Not you, Billy Bob. Not you. I said Cross.
Acknowledge me!
I know, and you is one ugly son of a bitch. I can never be gay. You have ruined my gay dreams. In Grindr. I was gonna be gay, and then I met Madame Relisa, and I changed my mind. Ah, man. Hey, Billy Bob.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
You see what I'm saying? I give these cowards a chance to call in, and I'm even offering you 5 minutes on uninterrupted time. Just 5 minutes. Let us know, what do you think about these transgenders bitching and whining and complaining about rights, but they don't want to get a job. Well, Aztec knows about illegal immigration. You know, you guys are boring. You guys are really boring. All right, I'll tell you what. I'll just close the line. Nobody can call in, and that's fine. Yeah.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
All right, so from now on, we can ignore the trolls. We know who they are. It is what it is. I gave it a shot. Let me just go ahead and concentrate on my show. Okay? Now, don't say I never tried to do anything, that I didn't do anything for you. I tried. No more taking calls. Let me go ahead and continue here through my browser. Here is, let's hear what the governor here of Washington State says. We're likely heading for the tough reality that this may be the worst fire season in Washington State history. I signed an emergency proclamation to remove as many barriers to recovery as we can as quickly as possible. Well, that's something that we'll have to see, right? We'll have to see. What is interesting, here's the one thing that I'm going to point out.
I think it's fair to
I'm going to point out one thing. The government, good government, can be very responsible for their people. If they're good government, they will be responsible for their people. Now, I'm going to tell you something. That's too late, bitches. You had your chance. You make a budget. You make a budget so that you can take care of the needs of the state. Okay? There are some things, programs that we have to run to take care of our people. Now, our people is not transgender. Our people is not just the heterosexual community. It's not just the LGBTQ. It's not the Christians. Our people is every Washingtonian who is an American citizen or a permanent resident. It's very easy. It's very easy to point out what needs to get done. When you have a budget, you allocate money. You allocate money to the programs that need to be taken care of, what is, infrastructure, all of these things. And then if you need to have some reserve funds for emergencies like wildfires, then you would have that money available. But they decided to just throw it all away. They just burn it away on useless programs, spending billions of dollars on education and nothing to show for. Nothing to show for. So if you make a budget and you're going to raise taxes, you better have that money for emergencies. All these people that lost their homes, how are they going to have their lives back? So the incompetence of a government is to waste all of the resources, and then when you have an emergency, you don't have the money. You don't have the money. That's a problem. Now he can say, that he has an emergency plan out there, but guess who gave him the money? Say it. Who gave him the money? After the Democrats have wasted all of the money and future money, who gave him the money? Say it. Say it. Come on, trolls. Say it.
I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired of being a bitch ass nigga? A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga.
Nope. President Trump, the great white hope. All of you pussies on here who are socialist Democrats, you're all better. Better. Real Americans are those who look after American citizens. That's who real Americans are. What a loser. Bob Ferguson. What a fucking loser. What is this shit here? Why no one can defeat the U.S. military according to Professor Yang Shuishing. Let's take a look.
Two major oceans, the Atlantic and the Pacific. So it's impossible for these countries in this region, Eurasia, to reach the Western Hemisphere. America has the world's greatest Navy and Air Force. You cannot possibly stage a landing in the Western Hemisphere.
But all the resources coming here, even if they come together, then also they can't. You can't beat this Navy.
That's right. Okay, that's number one. Number two is the United States is completely self-sufficient, meaning everything that it needs to become a modern industrial economy, it has already in the United States and in the Western Hemisphere. Okay, so it is completely self-sufficient.
So you can't even economically or through energy or resources also you can't claim them or you can't actually dominate them.
Yeah, you cannot blockade America. It is impossible for you to embargo America. But this is really important. I'll explain this later on. Is America can blockade everyone else. You can't blockade America, but America can blockade everyone else. Okay, that's number two. Number three is the character of the American population is rugged individualism, meaning Americans believe in liberty. They believe in the First and Second Amendment. The First Amendment is the right to speak your mind. Second Amendment is the right to bear arms. So even if you were to land your forces in America, like maybe take over New York City.
This is for all the pussy betas on the Democratic side. Did you hear that? Real Americans, you, my compatriots, we stand for individualism. We stand for liberty. We stand for strength. We stand for fighting for our country. Pussy libtards and all those fake men who has big ass manginas, they want collectivism. They want men to cut their balls off and become pussies. That's the libtards. That's the Democratic Party as we see it today. Who's going to win? Any crazy ass fucking people can shoot a gun. But you know what makes Americans the greatest warriors? It's not the weapons. It's their motive of what they fight for. And the motive for real American warriors has always been to fight for freedom and liberty. That's the motive. That is the motive. And all these pussy Democrats out there, all their fight is for selfish reasons. Selfish. All selfish. They want collectivism because they don't have the balls to be individuals. They don't have common sense. They lack common sense. You don't believe me? Ask them. What is a woman? No common sense. What is a woman? Don't play stupid. I identify. Shut the fuck up. Identify is your name. That's how you identify. Your name. You're not God. I guess I'm going to have to start blocking some people because these guys, they're just destroying the. All right, green substance. You'll be my first one. You are free to 86 all these pussies out of here. Let me see, who else? McVick, I don't know if you want to. Let's see, I thought I saw Dirty Money here. Dirty Money, we're going to make you an admin. I think Dirty Money is pretty good. Okay, McVick, thank you for volunteering. There you go. Get rid of these fucking libtards. All these retarded people got to go. Let me see. Who else? Robert. Of course, Robert. Of course. 86 the libtards. Go for it. Knock yourself out. Put me in, Cosa Sticks. Oh, here we go. All right, we're going to lose about the rest of the libtards from the chat. I had my fun today, but these guys are distracting me a little bit. Don't worry about Cappy. Cappy, I will just block you myself. Fuck out of here. Go to the corner for 30 minutes. Anybody else? Aztec, I don't know. If we don't want to put Aztec as an admin. Yeah. Kick his ass out if he steps out of line. That's simple. Let's see. Matt, the troll. You, my friend.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Oh, man. That's it. Too bad. You lost your chance. You missed your chance. All right, let me go ahead and finish this guy right here.
You have to fight the entire population. Okay, it's not, you don't fight the military, you fight the entire population, because everyone has a gun in America, right? It's impossible to defeat America in a war, because then even if you were to defeat the military and land your forces, you have to deal with a guerrilla insurgency, which was the American Revolution, basically. Okay, so because of these three reasons: number one, it's protected by two oceans; number two, it's completely self-sufficient; number three, its population is aggressive and violent and heavily armed. You can never ever defeat America in a war, even if the entire world were to come together and try to destroy America. The major reason why
that's a very smart Asian man right there.
America.
Now, for those of you pussy tarts who are cheering for Iran every single day, for all you pussy tarts like Madam who doesn't know what a woman is, for those pretenders that believe that they're real men, you guys are fake men. You guys are just as real as the fake news. Fake news CNN. You heard the man. The only reason why, and we say this over and over, you want to be politically correct, I get it. All right, Streamlabs, you're in, buddy. We'll make Streamlabs a moderator as well. I love it when Streamlabs put these libtards on their spot. Yes, you can only curse if you are allowed to call in, but you guys missed your chance. That's why I said put a super chat in there if you want to call in. Listen, once you pay in, you got your freedoms. It's like paying taxes. You guys love taxes, don't you? You love paying taxes. Well, there you go. Pay the piper. Minimum $10. Minimum $10. You pussies. Fucking cowards hiding behind their EBT card and their little keyboard warrior skills. I don't know where that came from. But you need to acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me!
Man, that's pretty good, man. I like that. I'm going to share that. Truth be told. Bam! I like that. That was a very good one. Black woman is found hanging from a tree in Mississippi. Oh, guess what that means? A white man. A white man is hanging black people. These people are, oh my God. Fuck. Let me see what he says before I even say anything. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not what he's saying. Let's hear what they say from CNN.
Of death. Again, a lot we still don't know here, but obviously the raw imagery of a black person hanging from a tree in the American South evokes a very painful history. Now, of death. Again, a lot we still don't know here, but obviously the raw imagery of a black person hanging.
Useless. Just promoting, just provoking, just little provocations of racism. Yep. Mr. Twister. Dennis, let's do a citizen swap. Send the commies, socialists, etc. to Canada, Russia, Cuba, etc. and bring those that want to be part of America here. That is my big dilemma. Now I'm gonna tell you this. I'm probably gonna turn off a lot of Washingtonians or those who support me because I'm very tough on the immigration laws. But I agree with that. No, we're not gonna cheat. If we lose, we lose. But I agree with that. I think that there is some questions to ask people. There is some questions to ask people if they want to be in this country. Why do you want to be in this country? I can't wait to have the authority. I'm telling you that right now. I can't wait to have the power. I really can't wait. I want to know. And as I become governor, I want to work very close hand with the federal government on immigration. I want to make sure that we truly defend the innocence of those who are innocent. But I want every single illegal immigrant out of here. Is that clear? For those who have proven themselves to be good influences to the communities, those were DACA documents, those TPSs, run a criminal background, credit check, find out what they have been doing. There will be a fine to pay because they were illegal or, they were not working with authorization. It's actually a felony. But they will pay a fine. And if they are found to be worthy of being in the United States of America, I will be more than happy to welcome them as a permanent resident in Washington State. I promise you that. Now, that's the federal government's power, authority. So that's why I want to work very close with them. Can you imagine if these dumbass Democrats today, can you imagine if they would be working in close hand with President Trump? I mean, they won't because they're not honest. They won't because they're frauds. They won't because they're criminals. They won't because they've been greedy. They won't work with President Trump and the federal government because they know that they're frauds and they will get caught. So I think that the best way that I can help migrants is by joining forces with the federal government. As governor, I have the authority to represent the people in Washington State. But it got to be done the right way. It's got to be done the right way. I pray to God, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, in the name of Jesus Christ, his only begotten Son. I pray that we get the chance to do it. I pray that we get the chance to prove them how to treat people. All these people that get cast out by me, that's the only way they understand. Let me tell you something right now. If you were a person who doesn't curse, who has good morals, then I wouldn't curse. And we can understand each other. Mr. Watley, going back and making Honduras great again. I wish I could. But you can't make Honduras great again when you're an American citizen. Hi, Vilma. How are you? I will say this, though. Because first, my priority is here in Washington State. I'm going to run. If I fail, I fail. It is what it is. But I'm not going to stop telling the truth. With that being said, if I give it a chance, then I did my responsibility. I did my duty. And then I wouldn't have a problem. And maybe, just maybe, I'll go back to Honduras. If there is a possibility to renounce my American citizenship, and it would allow me to run for president of Honduras, I would. I would do just that. Now, here's the thing. Criminals in Honduras, They need to understand, they need to stop that shit. They need to understand that they can be a better people for society if they choose not to change their ways. There's going to be a new CCOT being built in Honduras, just like in Salvador. We will probably make a deal with El Salvador. I mean, I don't know who the president is going to be. Maybe they will change their ways back to corruption. But they will have a choice. Just like illegal immigrants that come in here. They had a choice. They had a choice to come here legally. But because they couldn't get authorization, they chose to break the law, and now they want to pretend that we're the fucking criminals. But fuck you, illegal criminal aliens. Fuck you very much. Mexicans say the same thing to Hondurans that go there illegally. They tell Guatemalans the same thing. Mexicans are telling Central Americans to get the fuck out of Mexico. They are being deported. So what the fuck are you arguing about over here in America? It is the same shit. Miguel, you know that's true. Fuck that shit. It's my country. Of course I'm going to get mad. Don't fucking come over here and insult my American people. And fuck you. Go back to Mexico if you're so proud of it. And fuck your Mexican-American flag. Fuck you. Pick a side, bitch. Pick a side. Let me tell you what Mexicans I like raising their Mexican flag with the American flag. The ones who know. The ones who respect the law. Do you know why I can put my Honduras flag and my American flag together? Because I respected the law in Honduras. And when I go back, I respect the law of the land. I'm not there illegally. If I'm not allowed to go into Honduras, I wouldn't go. If I was illegal in the United States of America, I'm just as much as garbage as your legal immigrants are. It is what it is. Take the names however you want. But I can tell you that a person that was a Mexican citizen who became naturalized American, that person didn't come here illegally or is now legal. It's an American citizen. He respects and loves the United States of America. Then he can respect and love Mexico as well. You see what I'm saying? That I will respect. That's the kind of people that I will respect, waving the American and the Mexican flag. There's nothing wrong with it. I came here, no, not bisexual, just gay. Gay. I came here on a 777. My mother waited 5 years to have permission, authorization to come to this country legally. Waited 5 more years to come and get me. And when she came and get me, we went to the embassy. We were denied. We didn't come here illegally. We went to the embassy a second time. We were denied. We went again a third time. We had our health, our vaccinations, our health background report, criminal report. We had our bank accounts in order. And then we were authorized to come here. They gave us a 10-year visa stamp with temporary permanent residency. My mother had applied for us to be resident aliens in this country. After a year of being here, we were called back to Honduras for our final interview at the American Embassy in Tegucigalpa, Honduras. So we flew back. Yes, we left the country. This is what they told us to do. We have to abide by the law. And my mother said, if they don't allow us back then we stay in Honduras. My mother was awesome. Wise, very wise woman. And we talked with the American consulate. And they stamped our passport, the Honduras passport, with a permanent resident seal of the United States of America. Bye, pussy. I'm here. Shh, you, my friend.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Lame ass and weak. So there you go. This is the one thing, man, that you can't get on me. You're fucked. Aztec knows me. He's been trolling me for a long time. He already knows. You're fucking retarded. When you think that you can make excuses to break the law, there is no excuse. There's no excuse. As I always say, I'm ready to go. Whenever the good Lord calls me, I'm ready to go. As long as I'm here, I am going to live with good morals.
You was a lame ass nigga.
Not like you.
Oh, weak ass nigga.
I'm going to make sure that we always stand up for freedom, liberty, and justice for all. That's the American way. If you don't know what an American way is, that is the American way. I don't give a shit about Republicans or Democrats. I give a shit about American citizens, period. And I will support the party that puts Americans first. Oh, Aztec just gained some points. Aztec has been hearing this a lot from me.
Acknowledge me!
You like that? Oh, man. You know, I think Aztec and a lot of people have been here on my show long enough, even from my corny ass videos and all this other stuff. They've been trolling me. But the thing is that it's not that I'm smarter than people, man. I just tell the truth as I know it. I just stand for what the law says. I respect authority. I respect law enforcement. Even when I don't like them, I still respect them. I don't understand this, you know. I don't understand this attitude of disrespect and entitlement and cussing the police officers. Listen, if they are doing something wrong, you make sure you dispute that in court. It's always been like that. Dispute it in court. But don't go make an ass out of yourself. You make it worse for you. And you're not making their job any easier. We got to be holding ourselves accountable for it. Oh, man, I hope, you know, California, bro, I'm going to tell you something. California is a beautiful state, man. I lived there for a few years. California is a beautiful state, man, but you can't allow people, man, to break the law. That's just not the way it works. It's not the way it works. I'm sorry. I just know not the way it works. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, you know, people think that I'm just going to be this hateful, you know, enemy. No, man. It's just like I said, you know, it's a joke.
Acknowledge me!
You know, you got to do it. I'm telling you, I can't wait. I can't wait because it's suffering. You know, it's suffering for me not to be able to help people. I can't help people right now. And telling them to break the law is not helping them. Just, I need that chance. I need to be able to have the authority so that I can show people that there is a better way. I don't want to be a career politician. I don't know how long I want to be in office if the people acknowledge me. You know what I'm saying? I want to meet the people. I don't care if they're trans. I don't care. As long as they keep that shit to themselves, I don't have a problem. I've worked with drag queens before, with gays, with bis. You know, I have no problem with them. But keep that shit to yourself. And I'll ask the same thing from heterosexual people. Don't be dry humping at the park. You know what I'm saying? Don't be French kissing in public. Come on. Do that behind doors, man. Do that in private. That kind of stuff is just for you and your partner. It's not a show for everybody else in the world to see. We have gotten away from that. People are losing their shyness. I don't know if that's a word. You know, they just, I don't know, it's sinvergüenza, you know? They lose, how do you say that, Aztec? Anybody that speaks Spanish in here, how do you say sinvergüenza? Let me see if I can find it in here. Google Translate. Without shame is what it really is, but I want to see if there's another word. Yeah, don't be a scoundrel is what it says. Yeah, okay. Canalla, malandrin. Okay, yeah, okay. Shameless, right? Shameless will probably be the best, but don't be a scoundrel. I didn't know that. I always say shameless. But, you know, it's like, you know, hey, Aztec, you know, I know I'm hungry, right? Can you give me some money? I'm ashamed of that. Now, I provide you a service. I pay for all the shit that I have to use to provide a service. Of course I want to get paid, just like everybody else. You know, some people don't understand that, but that's all right. Who knows, man? You know, maybe 2 years from now, fourth largest economy. How's your poverty? Is it the lowest poverty level in the country? If the answer is yes, you can brag about it. Thanks for the gift, man. If the answer is yes, for the lowest poverty in the States, I'm with you. I got you. That's really what they look like, but I'm not gonna play that. I'm not gonna play that. This is them signing the abortion up to birth. Disgusting. Lara Trump, I don't know what the hell you're doing, but no. Oh, look who's here. Nancy Pelosi. She didn't know about Biden's cognitive decline while he was in office. Yeah, nobody saw it. Nobody saw it coming. Nobody saw it coming. Let's let me go ahead and go back to. Let me go back to my Facebook. No, it's not Facebook. It's actually a short. Yeah, it's actually a short from CNN. Now, I want to address this because I want to, you know, I like to find balance on information, okay? I like to find balance. I like to find a neutral point. I like to give the benefit of doubt, but I also want to just tear things down, right? Listen to how CNN delivers this message. Now, you might be okay with it. That's fine. I don't think there's really much wrong with it, per se. But this is really what the news are about. Check this out.
One of the big unanswered questions, ever since President Trump confirmed he did take that secret flight out of Turkey last month, is if officials felt it wasn't safe enough for the president to fly on Air Force One, how was it safe enough for everyone else to still do so? CNN has confirmed that Secretaries Marco Rubio and Scott Bessent were still on that primary plane, but those weren't the only officials. So were other members of the White House staff, the U.S. military, Secret Service, and yes, the traveling White House press corps. When the president was later asked about threats posed to the plane and why reporters were told to lower their window shades in an unusual move, he told them,
"But if I go, you go."
Though the president himself wasn't actually on the plane that the reporters took from Turkey to the United Kingdom. Now, yes, reporters have traveled with presidents to other dangerous places, including war zones before, but the difference here is that they knew about it on those trips. For this trip, those who were flying on board that primary plane, Air Force One, they were effectively serving as an unwitting decoy. One of the big unanswered questions.
Okay. Do you guys hear that? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. So the report from CNN, which is, it's not bad, it's logical. This guy. Oh man, this guy. You're joking, right? You are joking, right? I know you're joking. You say, okay, first of all, I don't know if you know it, if you knew this or not. Humans are animals. I don't know if you knew that. Does somebody want to disagree with me that humans are animals? We're a different breed, but we are animals. Anybody want to disagree? Anybody want to disagree? Does anybody want to disagree with me on that? That humans are animals? Let's see. We're assholes? Yes. I'm going to destroy that guy with the XYXX chromosomes. Here's something for you to read up on. There you go, buddy. Well. Truth shall set you free, my friend. That's right. Yeah, good John. Good yawn. Yeah. That's right. Dirty money in the house. All right. Stay with the subject. If you had XX only, it will only be one gender. Fucking retard people, man. Retards on the left and retards on the right. It is what it is. Oh, boy. Okay, so CNN reports correctly, but I want you to think outside the box, and I want you to just think of the president. Let me give you my take. The president is the most important person in our country. The most important person in the country. Now, hear me out. Don't go thinking like a liptard. Think. We can lose the press. Oh, that will be a gift. We can lose the press. It would suck that we lose the cabinet or whoever the hell is in the plane. I get it. It's a hard loss. But you got to look at it two ways. Now, I'm going to ask you a question so that you guys can look smart on the chat. I'm going to ask you a question. Before you put a comment on there about this, I want to ask you a question. Do you think that if the news outlets knew about the catering truck one, CT1, because the president was on it, do you think that if the news outlets knew about that right away, do you think that our enemies would also have known about that? With that question in mind, make your assumption about the president leaving the plane with the reporters and everybody else in there and going to another plane, which was actually more dangerous to take. What do you think about that? What's your analysis? What's your analysis on that? Does anybody want to call in? Here's a freebie. Here's a freebie. No super chat needed. Go ahead. Now is your chance to call. Call me so we can talk about the president sneaking out of the plane, which everybody can see that he was doing. No, Kurt. No, it did. It did leak out. I'm telling you. The enemies knew that President Trump was not on that plane. And maybe this way, CNN will never get on the plane on Air Force One with the president. Maybe this is good news. Maybe the president just set that shit up so that they don't want to get on the plane with him. Come on, guys. There's you don't know the phone number? My bad. What the fuck, man? Come on. There you go. There's the phone number right there. Now, if you need me to repeat the question when you call in, let me know. Come on, baby, do the locomotion. Speaking of bankrupts, who is getting ready to sue CNN? Anybody ready to sue CNN for what they did to us Americans with their fake news? Can't wait. I can't wait. Come on, peeps. Go ahead. Call me in. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about President Trump leaving those poor reporters in the plane. Call me and share with me your theory. Come on, guys. It's not a trick question. I'm not trying to put you on the spot. It's not a gotcha moment. I really want to see if you have any theories on it. I know most is going to be an emotional hate for Trump. I know TDS is real. See, they don't call. When I have a chance for you guys to call, that's when you call in. Call in. Yeah. Well, technically the president is also replaceable, but come on, I want to hear your I want to hear your theory on this. Give me your theory. What do you think about it? Come on, guys. Phone number 425 583 1155. Boom, boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, boom, boom. I need to know. I need to know your chaos theories. Come on, man. Call in. You have a subject. You have something to say. President Trump left all of the reporters in the plane while he snuck out. Oh, there you go, Mr. W. Call in, baby. Boom, boom, ba-dum, ba-dum. Call in, guys. Call. Here's your chance. I need to know now. Know now. Could you love me again? Bum, bam, ba, bam, ba, dam, bam, 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 ba, dam, ba, dam, bam, bam, bam. That's a good song, man. That's a good jam. That guy has a good jam. Anybody? Come on, peoples. My peoples. No?
To be honest, sometimes I actually have no idea what's going on until I open Monday.com. And boom, everything's there. Status.
Oh, man. Come on, guys. Let's see. I save your number. If you're actually joined the next race, I'll be calling you. I don't know if I will have this phone number anymore by that time, but we'll see. Now, don't worry. There will be a number to call. Don't worry about that. Yeah, go ahead, Docino. You can call. Anybody can call. Anybody can call. I just want you to give me your theory. Give me reasons why the president would do what he did. Yeah, good strategy, John. I'm sure. Tell me, what's a better strategy, John House? Call me. Give me your theory. Don't be a chicken. Do it. Come on, guys. That's a phone number. All right, fine. These guys are so cheap, bro. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can add that shit again. I need to know now. You guys are boring me, man. Come on. Call me in. I want to hear from you. I'm waiting. Man, no. I want to know now. No? Let's remove. All right, I guess I'll change my background so that you guys can have that number in. I got so much shit going on over here, man. All right, there we go. We'll change the background there just so that you guys can have that number to call in. There you go. Hope to West, how are you? Good to see you in here. So we have heard. We have heard. Yeah, call me. Tell me why you support AOC. We have heard CNN is asking a question of why, when President Trump was told by his Secret Service that there was going to be some sort of attack on Air Force One, he snuck out with through a catering truck. And she is wondering here in CNN, why did Trump leave and allow for the reporters and everybody else to stay on the plane and take off? Why would he do that? You can call me in. There's a phone number there. You can see it. Call me in and give me your theory. There's no right or wrong answer. I will give you mine, but I want to hear it from you. Come on, man. You guys are making it boring. And then you get mad at me when I don't let you call in. Unbelievable. All right. Well, then let's go ahead and get into our next clip here. Let's see what the CNN has to say about our sailors. Apparently, sailors are being cowards. This is what I'm hearing. Let me take a listen. Let's see what's going on here.
A shocking new report that multiple sailors aboard the USS Abraham Lincoln have tried to jump overboard amid poor conditions and mental stress on the ship. This is according to new reporting from the Military Times, which spoke to the wife of one of those sailors, who says she's spoken to her husband only a handful of times since he tried to jump. He is now on a medical hold. The Military Times is also reporting severe food shortages on board and that sailors are running out of just basic needs: toothpaste, deodorant, soap. This crew has been at sea for 9 months amid Trump's war in Iran. That includes 250 consecutive days without setting foot on land. 250 consecutive days. That is a record. Out front now, Natalie Olivero. She is the Military Times journalist who broke the story, and she is also a Navy veteran. Natalie, I appreciate your time. I mean, the details you have in this story are really stunning. I mean, my jaw drops. You know, we're talking about the USS Abraham Lincoln, and you're talking about things that I think people struggle to understand are happening in the U.S. military. You've spoken directly with some of these families, and you're reporting on incidents involving sailors apparently trying to jump overboard. You spoke to the wife of one of them, I know, and her husband served in the Navy for more than a dozen years, 13 years. So what have you learned?
Thanks for having me, Erin, and for covering this story. Speaking with Miss Saloma, she is extremely worried and concerned about how her husband is actually doing, and until she can be in front of him and see him with her own eyes, she's not really going to be able to answer that question. And facing the stresses that every military spouse faces when theirs is deployed, as being a solo parent at home with 3 little kids. So not being able to have answers or direction is really challenging right now for her especially.
So, you know, look, these incidents are very disturbing. I mean, what would drive someone to be at a point where they would be willing to do that, obviously, is distressing to consider. But the families of sailors aboard the Lincoln are telling you about incidents like this. They're also telling you about some of these other truly stunning details, that the sailors are often hungry because there isn't enough food, that basic supplies, toothpaste, deodorant aren't easy to get. Now, back in April, you know, and this has been going on a long time, we talk about this ship 250 days in a row without setting foot on land, a record. So this has been going on a long time. In April, Secretary Hegseth, dismissed reports about inadequate food. He said it was fake news. So what's the reaction to from the families that you're speaking to? They don't get to talk to their loved ones on board that ship that often. You know, what's their reaction when the defense secretary calls this all fake news?
Confusion, hurt, lack of understanding. They're constantly seeking some kind of reassurance or information. There's a lot of conflicting reports, a lot of different information, especially on social media within different groups and small community pages. Those are the pages where organic conversations and relationships exist. Those aren't deep fakes or AI dupes being created. These are where families go to communicate. This is a lifeline for families who really never receive an instruction manual on how to handle your time when your loved one is deployed. So families are feeling left in the dark, and all families are agreeing that it is absolutely unacceptable and unthinkable to imagine.
Well, it's unthinkable, I think, for any American to hear this reporting, frankly, and deeply disturbing to imagine that sailors who are serving this country, going 250 days without setting foot on land, 9-month deployment, would have food shortages or any. It's upsetting. So we reached out to the Navy, Natalie, about your report, and they responded in a statement, and they said, quote, "We have not observed an increase in suicidal ideations or attempts aboard the ship. We are not experiencing an uptick in mental health issues aboard Abraham Lincoln." I just wanted to give you a chance to respond to that.
My first question to that is an increase from what baseline? No increase from when? What does that measurement window look like? We did request deck logs and multiple FOIAs from the Navy, so hopefully we'll get those back and can review them independently. But until we do, all we have is our firsthand reporting and accounts from these family members who are experiencing this and living it day after day.
We've been hearing Donald Trump say the Strait of Hormuz is open. Everything is open, okay, which we know is not true to the extent he's implying. The USS Abraham Lincoln has been a part of that mission, and we are hearing these reports from on board. A congressman tweeted out a report saying that basically 5,000 sailors are on board. They're on month 9 of what was supposed to be a 7-month deployment, and the conditions are horrendous. Moldy showers, broken toilets, no hot water for weeks, meals that were down to half a cup of rice and 2 tortillas, stores out of deodorant, toothpaste, all this stuff. The Navy is saying, look, we haven't seen anything. Literally, their statement is, we have not observed an increase in suicidal ideations, and that they're taking it seriously. But I feel like this is not a random rumor. Like, how could things get to this point?
Look, every day, you may have this that occurs kind of generally in the Navy, but I think it is clear this is a ramp up. Look, when I went to war,
investigation. Do you think there should be an investigation?
Oh, 100%, yeah. When I went to war, as an Air Force pilot, my deployments were 3 months because we would time out. We could only fly so much. But if you got extended even a week, it was like a blow to morale. Really, I'd be there and it's like, hey, you can't leave this Saturday. It's going to have to be next Saturday. It's like, and I wasn't even married. These guys, and men and women, having been extended multiple times, that is a huge blow to morale. And then if the Navy, which they aren't, giving them an end date, saying we're going to be out of here in 2 weeks or 3 weeks, and then on the food side, fresh fruit, stuff like that, that has to be taken out by ship out into the middle of this dangerous area. So it's difficult to get it out there. It's difficult to get it out there fresh. If you do get fresh fruit, you have to eat it pretty quickly because you can't keep it on board. And it just creates pretty
And you're
bad
talking
conditions.
fresh fruit. I mean, at this point, I don't know if there's like an MRE or something.
Right.
You're talking a cup of rice, and the doctor's saying people are going to start losing their minds.
Yeah.
I think the other reason we care about this is because the Navy is being asked to sustain a massive mission. And do we have the ability to do that? And is this a red flag?
Yeah, this is a huge red flag. I mean, and plus, again, the administration is saying we're going to sustain this closure of the strait, which is totally open, that we control. We're going to sustain that indefinitely until Iran relents. How long is that going to be? We just had an aircraft carrier in the Caribbean, by the way, for whatever reason. So, look, I'm not going to question where the Navy's sending these assets, but if we're going to maintain a blockade there's going to be some things that give.
Joining me now is Massachusetts Democratic Congressman Seth Moulton, a Marine Corps veteran who served 4 tours in Iraq. He also sits on the Armed Services Committee, and he is running for Senate. Congressman, thank you for being with us. And what was your reaction when you heard these accounts of sailors attempting to go overboard?
I mean, it's horrific, but sadly, I'm not surprised. I mean, we have a president, a commander-in-chief, who's made fun of troops for mental health issues. We have a Secretary of Defense who's more focused on testosterone tests than actually keeping our troops alive. But the piece that I think we don't talk about enough is that our troops can do extraordinary things. And I've had deployments to Iraq that were longer than 9 months. But you got to believe in the mission. And nobody can participate in this Iran war that's been a total failure. It's actually backfired. It's done more to empower Iran, which now controls the world economy, which they've never done before in their history. It's really hard to be excited about that mission. There's no one who believes in it right now. And that's got to be one of the toughest tolls on our troops.
I like how they bring all these leftist Democrat heads and libtards to come and give an update on this. Now, let me tell you what I see. You know, and it goes to common sense, right? You know, a lot of people will say this, that we should have people in this country that love this country, and that we wish that we could replace all these commie, socialist, Marxist Democrats, send them to Canada, Russia, and China, and just bring all these illegal immigrants from other countries that really are people that love this country and that will fight for this country. What I would say is this. Number one, there should be an investigation. There should be. There should be some sort of accountability. If there is a problem, then it needs to be solved. Now, I will say this. There is a way to have a helicopter grab these people that are mentally ill. Again, I've said this many times. Not everybody can serve in the military. I can tell you, for one, I wouldn't be able to be in the Navy. Just the idea of being out in the ocean. I don't go on cruises because of that. So I'm not made out for the Navy. I can go in the ocean, you know, I can go on a trip, on a ferry, on a boat. That's not the problem. But not everybody can serve. And that's why nobody should be forced to serve. If that ever happens, I mean, we gotta pull ourselves by the bootstraps, so to speak. But I would. Oh, that's right. I think Swiss Michael. Listen, Swiss Michael, I got a question for you.
I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired of being a bitch ass nigga? A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A pussy ass
nigga. Swiss Michael.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
All right, now you guys can block him if you want. Anyways, as what I'm saying is, you know, I put the facts on there on the USS that was over there stationed over 300 and something days, a whole year in Vietnam. And I think that this is why I support our military. This is why I support our soldiers. It's sad to know. I mean, it happens. It is what it is. It happens. But, you know, we have good people and bad people and everything. We have real courageous soldiers, and then some of them, well, you know, mental health is a problem. This is why Pete Hegseth is tough on them. Make sure that you really want to do this. Don't do this for a paycheck. Nope. Don't do this to look cool. Nope. Don't do this just because you want a free education. Nope. That's not why you serve in the military. Now, kudos to those who, regardless of the reason why they serve in the military, they continue to support and stand up for our men in the uniform. You know, I have a lot of veterans in my channel, and thank God they're my friends and they're members and all this other stuff, that always tell me, they agree with me. I'm not a military guy. I never served. But they agree with me, and I love them for that. They make me feel safe. Yeah. As a grown man, I also want to feel safe. As a matter of fact, what the Marines do right before them, and now quote me if I'm wrong, because I could be wrong, but before a Marine is relief of duty, and I'm talking about, you know, relief of duty, they do a whole spiel. And there is Marines that are out there serving to make sure the rest of us are safe. They give them a whole spiel, a whole speech. Before they retire, I think this is when they retire that they do this speech, and they do like a drill sergeant voice, you know, with the character. I think it's fantastic. It is a great accomplishment. Very unfortunate, PTSD is a real thing. You know, I don't know about you guys. I have some phobias. I'm a little bit of a claustrophobic. I can put up with it, you know, but it freaks the shit out of me. I have claustrophobia. And, man, I hate being constrained. I can't do it. I can't do a job where you have to submerge into a ditch where you don't have mobility. I panic. I can't do it. Don Mitch is a Navy. He's a Navy veteran. Let me read this. Fake news CNN. They may be short in fresh food like fruits and vegetables temporarily because of conditions and geographic areas, but it's well worth it in the end. I love that. That's a real American veteran right there. Real American hero. Thank you for that. I'm telling you, people that don't appreciate our military, you guys are just, you know, just...
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Because I think the real warriors have the spirit of toughness, you know? I have heard from veterans, you know, that tell me stories of, you know, them being in war and starving for days. Still fighting. Not bitching. Well, maybe bitching and complaining, but still pushing through. I think that these sailors who are tired of being there, I don't blame them. Hey, 256 days, you know what I'm saying? That's a long time. It can get to you. PTSD is a real thing. So I feel for them. I'm not going to clown on them, but, for them to bitch about it to other people, to civilians, and right here, the news. That's all I have to think. That's all I have to say.
He was a lame-ass nigga. Oh, weak-ass nigga.
That's not what a warrior does. That's not what a real soldier does. I don't know. Maybe I just expect too much. Maybe I just expect too much from our military. But I can tell you this. If they cannot handle it, they need to be dismissed. And bring in some new warriors. New fresh minds. I listen, I don't know strategy. I don't know how it works. I don't know how they switch people. But something like that needs to be in place. We need to be able to replace these people. We need to be able to have the backups. They're in the middle of the ocean. I get it. But there's ways to get to them. We're supposed to be the greatest military in the world. Well, that's one way of showing it, right? Faith Walker, how are you? Good to see you on here. Let me give you a shield. You and Don Mitch, I haven't shielded yet. Let me give you a shield. That's right. And you know what, Don? They will get medals for their heroism being at sea for that long. That's right. And that's merits. A lot of people can't muster it. A lot of people, they lose that honor because they can't handle the pressure. I get it. I maybe I wouldn't get those medals either, but I can tell you this. These ships are so huge. They're like cities in the ocean. And I'm not going to tell you that I will make best friends with every sailor in there. I'm not going to tell you that somebody's not going to fight and argue with me. But I will tell you something. Every single person on that ship is my family. And we got to take care of each other. Do you think that we would have peace if soldiers just gave up? They won't take me now, sucker. I'm too old. I'm going to tell you what. These libtards are never going to be happy with this answer. But if we have to fight here in our homeland, bring it, bitch. That's all I got to say. To all of our enemies, bring it, bitch. That's what I got to say. We don't have to go overseas to fight anything. There's people that are doing that already. We need to protect our country here. And we start by telling the truth. We start by telling our military how proud we are of them. How we believe they're courageous. How we believe that they can do it. I'm sorry about that, brother. Oh, man. You see what I'm saying? If I am failing, what is the first thing that my patriot brothers and sisters tell me? Hey, guys, listen. I don't know if I can do this anymore, man. I don't know, man. It's tough every day. The financial, the sacrifice, the time, the family time sacrifice. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can take this anymore, And it's just like, fuck it. I'm just going to go get a regular full-time job and, go back to making my money and being happy again. Just making sure that I can go on my vacations and that I have all this extra money to be able to, just get extra stuff, save up, and continue my dreams and all this stuff. And I just want to give up. 1 year of doing this. And I want to give up. Some trolls are actually surprised that we lasted this long. But what I get from you guys It's don't give up, Dennis. Keep telling the truth. We got your back. We're with you. You know what that does? It makes me do it again and again and again and again. And every fucking day that I come in here in front of this camera and this microphone, I do it again and again because of them. So when I think of these sailors that are going through a hard time, instead of being like CNN,
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
we got to be the people that encourage them. If I'm going to tell you, if I was in the Navy, I know a lot of people lose their wives and their partners. But if I was in the Navy or the military, the Air Force, whatever it is, something very tough, I want to quit. And the reason why I pick up my wife, the reason why I picked my partner to grow old with me, 16 years together, by the way. I know, second time, second chance. I picked her because I will be weak. That's right, Uncle Andy. That's where it's from. When I am weak, I need my woman to pick me up, to back me up. This is why military families, bro, they're so phenomenal. I love military family, man. They're just as deserve as much honor as their partners protecting our country. I want to hear from my wife, from my loved ones. Don't give up, just like you're doing it here. Don't give up. I want to hear my wife say, I'm proud of you. You're my man. You see what I'm saying? I want to hear encouragement. I want to hear encouragement from my loved ones. Not put me on blast on fucking CNN and show the world what a fucking coward I am. What does a real soldier, an American patriot, do when they get recognized with honor and they are allowed to speak? I want to thank God. I want to thank my wife or my husband for their undying support. Because I am a hero today because when I was afraid, they encouraged me to continue to stay strong and continue to fight and encourage me to be a hero for my nation. For some reason, the people on the left is the same defeat mentality. Hate America. Destroy the reputation of our military. Right now, right now, CNN, it's saying our Navy is a piece of shit Navy. Iran continue to fight Trump because our Navy is giving up. What would you want to hear? That's right, my Vic. And you know what? And that is the biggest tool that Americans and soldiers and fighters have always shown to win for. No enemy can defeat our American military. They can kill a lot of us. They can kill a lot of our people. But they will never defeat them. Because they fight for freedom, for family. Everybody else fights for power. Everybody else fights for religion. Those are not real causes. They fight for greed. Those are not real causes. You can say we're in Iran and we're trying to take oil. Hell yeah, we need to get that oil. We need to make up for all the money we're spending. Venezuela is free today because of the United States of America. And guess what? We're getting that oil. Venezuela's getting the money, but we're getting that oil. Californians, sadly, pay $2 more per gallon of gas. They keep voting for Democrats. What do you expect? And that pisses me off is that they blame Trump, but these motherfuckers keep voting for the same lame-ass fools. It's a fact. Listen, you need to encourage our military. What the fuck? Keon, what the you coming in here talking shit, bro? Scared of what? Hold on, man. Let me read this motherfucker. I swear, sometimes I get it. I get the frustrations. I get the frustrations. I get the frustrations. But Keon.
You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
I want to know.
I got a question cause I really need to know. Do you ever get tired of being a bitch ass nigga? A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga.
You know what? That makes me feel better. It like for a second there, I wanted to tear his head backwards. You know what I'm saying? But then after playing that, such a release. Hey, also.
When are you gonna grow up and act your big old age? You was a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
And that, my friends, is how you get back at them. Again, before I was rudely interrupted by that dumbass comment, I think that CNN, instead of destroying the morale of our people, our soldiers, they need to encourage them. Look, even Streamlabs knows you're a piece of shit. You're a lame-ass bitch. Even Streamlabs knows. You're a bitch. Oh, sad because I had a good conversation with Keon before, and then he fucked it all up by being a libtard. Here is a fact. Yeah, I gave him plenty of chances to call. See, they think they can call whenever they want. That's not how it works. You call when I allow you to call. This is my fucking show. I thought I made that clear from the beginning. I thought it was clear when you read the name, the Dennis Herrera Show. I thought that was, I don't know. I thought that was clear. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was clear. How the fuck is he getting so many usernames? Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. No. You don't come over here and fucking disrespecting me and then expecting me to fucking accept you with open arms. Fuck you very much. Get your lame-ass bitch out of here. Bitch-ass fool. Is that better for you? I can only let the black people say it.
You was a lame-ass nigga. Oh, weak-ass nigga.
Yeah. He never has facts, Jesus. He never has facts. But anywho, I really believe that the news, okay, you know, let's say it was true. Let's say it was true. To say some, right? If they say everybody, oh my God, you know, it's crazy. But to say some, that sounds like here, some weak-minded people are losing it. Don't blame them for it. It's tough. It's very tough. But guys, you got to encourage our military, man. You can't just trash them. You can't just destroy their morality. You got to encourage them. Tell them that what they're doing is for us and we appreciate it. Don't be like the fucking libtards of the 60s, spitting on our soldiers, cursing them. Don't be like that. What is this lame-ass fool talking about? Look at this motherfucker. Get out of here, bro. Get your lame-ass, get your lame-ass bitch ass out. Kia!
You're the lame-ass nigga. Oh, weak-ass nigga.
Oh, Tangy. Oh, Tangy's in the house. She's been missing all the disses. Unc Andy is the only one that actually understood where I got this song from. And yes, that's the LeBron song. That's the LeBron song right there. Kia.
You're the lame-ass nigga. Oh, weak-ass nigga.
I'm going to tell you why I'm using it so much, man. I stay up late fucking editing these little clips so I can make these little cuts, man. Anyways, man, real talk, man. I really believe that instead of trashing our military, I know that they want to get at Trump. You know what I mean? I know, Green Substance. I know. I know they hate Trump and they want to get at him. Listen to me. Guys, listen. I really wish you had logic. Let me give you this little simple knowledge. Let me see if I can find the clip, okay? Let me see if I can find the clip. I want to show you something that Marco Rubio knows. Now, I know what he says, but I want to see if I can find the clip from Marco Rubio. Let's see if we can find the video. It was during a hearing. It was a hearing. Come on, where is it? You guys remember what the hearing was? Gosh, I wish I would have had the clip to play it for you. But anyways, the point of it is that Marco Rubio was getting grilled, okay? Marco Rubio was getting grilled. And he was talking bad about Trump. But he mentioned they were talking bad about Trump, the Democrats. But he mentioned that, he knew that Biden had a problem. But he never made fun of him or, talk about it in the world because it will make America look weak. With the same mentality, you can't talk bad about the military and make them look weak. $100%, Tange. 100%. Well, and they hate me because I am everything that they cannot hate. Oh, boy. Isn't that crazy? That is crazy. Yeah. I just find this so annoying. The CNN, they think that they're hurting Trump. They're not hurting Trump. They're hurting us. And with that being said, let me be clear. It doesn't matter what the fake news says. It doesn't matter if a few soldiers can handle the ocean for so long. I don't blame them. I wish there was a way to get them home and get them out of there and get some fresh soldiers in there. But the fact is, for any enemy that even thinks that they can conquer the United States of America, let me fucking tell you something right now. You have another thing coming. You think beating that military over there is going to do it for you? We're going to fuck you up right here at home. We got plenty of rednecks. Loaded. All the black folks know, all the Hispanics know, all the real Americans know that the American way is very constitutional, and we love our First and Second Amendment, don't we? Hey, that's the only reason why I became an American citizen, so that I can join the wagon. You know what I'm saying? That's right. That's right. Man, these libtards, bro. I don't. These libtards, man.
I got a question cause I really need to know. Do you ever get tired? You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
I just want to know. Chuck Parker.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
I don't know about you guys, but I love Americans, man. I really do. I really do. And that's why I get so pissed off at these news outlets from CNN. They always, listen, they are always talking bad about our military. They're always talking bad about American citizens. How the fuck do you do that? Do they not think, oh, I am going to put this news out to the world and let our enemies know? These fucking morons. Listen to what they say. Oh, our military, they're suffering tough conditions. They're giving up. We are running out of missiles. We are stopping Trump's tariffs. We are stopping this war that is Trump's doing. The fuck are you thinking? It's like they're fighting with Iran. Not against them, with. These fucking libtards are joining our enemies. Do you understand? They give intel to our enemies, just like they did back in 1961. Bay of Pigs, Cuba. The fucking communist libtards infiltrated in the CIA, gave information to Cuba months before we attacked them. Same shit happens here. They get mad at Pete Hegseth because he kicked them out, because they were leaking intel. They were leaking information. If they had any ounce of American blood in them, they would have never leaked the text messages. Somebody dropped the ball. They would have never leaked that information out to the public. Oh, Pete Hegseth and the whole, they're talking about these attacks and this and this and that. The fuck, why are they not in jail, number one? Anybody that leaks information that helps our enemies should go to jail. I can't wait to be part of the suit against CNN. And give me a chance.
Acknowledge me!
You know what I'm saying? Give me a chance to testify in court. You know what I'm saying? It's treasonous. Anybody leaking information to our enemies should be disposed of. I'm sorry, that's just the way it is. CNN and all of these Democrat politicians that are coming out in public with CNN, those videos will be captured. Matter of fact, this right here is being captured. It's going to be on my archive. CNN, every single step of the way, fighting us, the American people. Jason, absolutely, bro. The leftist and anti-American communist media is on the side of our enemies, 100%. Fuck these guys. I know, man. Civil War 11 is coming. You like that? I learned that. I learned that from Ilhan. I learned that from Ilhan. Civil War 11. Get ready, people. Get ready for Civil War 11. Here, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a better question before I block your ass. Oh, never mind. Too late. Robert, don't fuck around. I don't know how long the timeout is or the block is, if you get banned or whatever. But let me ask you a question. What have you done for the USA lately? That's right. World War 11. We're trying to avoid it. We're trying to avoid it, but let's be honest. I know a lot of compadres that would love to be American citizens. So much that they're willing to die for it. It's a scary thought. War is not easy. War is not easy. War is not easy. I'm laughing at you guys. War is not easy, but sometimes it's necessary. Okay, copy that, sir. War is not easy, but sometimes it is necessary. Lives will be lost. 100% guaranteed. But if they really want, if they really want us to go to Civil War 11, well, I might be packing my ammunition right now, and I am going to choose to be with the rednecks because that's some crazy Americans. They don't give a shit, and they fight for all of us. Once we, this is this is horrible. It's just a joke, but it could be real. Imagine if they forced us, if a certain people forced us into War 11. Imagine how much better we are going to be when we beat them. But not just beat them. It's like they got to be annihilated completely. Zero. Only real Americans will be left alive. And like I said, got a lot of compadres that want to be American citizens. Listen, don't worry. Don't worry. For every libtard that we lose, I guarantee you, I will find us better American citizen materials. We'll get rid of the dead weight. War 11 is coming, people. You better lear it right now. I'm trying to speak their language so that they can understand. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, well, you know, we need to feed the people. Of course, we do. We do need to feed the people. But we also know that in tough times, in times of war, suffering is almost guaranteed. If food rations are that bad, that low, then you have to rationalize even more. Eat a little bit less. And let's be clear. Remember, I'm trying to keep a straight face here. Remember when the same people right now, oh my God, the malnutrition, they're starving. Oh my God, they need food. This is the same lame ass bitches that were bitching and complaining about steak and lobster for the same fucking Marines and the sailors. Isn't that crazy? It's a crazy world, ain't it? It's a crazy world.
I got a question cause I really need to know. Do you ever get tired of being a bitch ass nigga? A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga.
I remember we celebrated. We said, hell yeah. Shit. Nope, not a Christian. Thank you, Daniel, for pointing that out. Bitch ass fool. Anywho, I remember celebrating that. I remember saying, let them eat steak and lobster. Blah, blah, blah. Let them. Why? Because in war, in times of war, there is sufferings. There are fatalities that occur. We love them, we thank them, we honor them, and we pray for their families to be comforted and strengthened. We hope that our continued love and respect for them would give our military families peace, knowing that the sacrifices that their loved ones have made for us was not in vain. That will be my speech. That will be my speech for the serviceman and for the families of the serviceman. If I can get all my kids in the military to serve, and I lost every single one of them serving, it's great sadness. But it's a great honor. That void would probably never be filled. You can't get them back. You can't get them back. But there was a man in the Bible. His name was Job. The devil took his wife, his children, his wealth, everything he had. Not only did Job lose everything, but he was also attacked with a disease. He suffered greatly. Deep pain for the absence of his family. Deep pain for have fallen so miserably and become a shame in society. You know what he did? He stayed faithful to God. He continued to give God glory. Continue to praise God. And God blessed him more than what he had, he gained. Those that he lost, God has them. They're taken care of. They do no longer have to suffer on this earth. My grandmother died at 104 years old. I lost my father when I was about 4. Didn't recognize him because the car accident left him unrecognizable. They sewn him together as best as they could, but I couldn't recognize him. Didn't know who was in there. My grandmother was always there for me. And I love my grandmother dearly. She's the best thing that God ever gave us in our life. The best. I lost my uncles. I lost my aunties. Even when I lost my mother. Not much reaction. But when my grandmother died, I screamed so loud. Such a deep, sharp pain right in my heart. I wailed and sobbed and was sad for weeks. Couldn't accept it. Loved my grandmother. Such a sweetheart. So loving. I can still feel her 104-year-old skin on my fingertips. I still remember what she smells like. I can still hear her laugh. It's painful to lose them, but we know that we all have a time. Some of us have more years than others. And when it comes to the times that we live in today, every country depends on military power. It is what it is. Look at the Philippines. The Philippines get bullied by the Chinese. Nobody gives a shit. We do. And what I mean we is you and I, not the libtards. You think my swearing takes away my salvation, you retard? You're so fucking retarded. See, here's a problem with you people. With you who dare judge my faith. This is what the problem is with you retards. You come here with your little soft pussy-ass feelings, your manginas and weak-ass women that don't know how to fight for their families. You come in here and you come and judge my faith because of my words. What do my words got to do with you being in pain and suffering? You're a pussy. Toughen up. Become a real man or a real woman. You worry about my cursing, but yet you support the evildoers. You worry about my cursing, and yet you're okay with children being raped, molested, and mutilated. You judge my cursing, and yet you support the LGBTQ. Get the fuck out of here. You judge my cursing, saying that I'm not a Christian, and yet you live in sexual perversion. Get the fuck out of here. give God what is God and give Caesar's what's Caesar's. My salvation does not need your approval. You come to me. I don't come to you. You come to me. You don't like my channel? Move along. I'm happy with 50 people. It is no difference if I have 3,000 people here. No difference. I'd rather be a bad mouth non-Christian to your eyes, but still respect the law and stand for the rights, the given, God-given rights to this country and to the people that love it and support it and honor it. Will never turn my back on our servicemen. Some of you don't know what that is. You say, oh, I'm a vet. How dare you insult me? Shut the fuck up. Pussy. I'm a veteran and you hurt. Shut up. Fucking pussies. Let me tell you what a real veteran says. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, bro. That's what a veteran says. Real veterans learn from life, learn from their training. Soldiers, Marines, Army, I don't care what they are serving. Nobody tells them, okay, boys and girls, fall in line now, because if we don't learn discipline, we might get owies. Get out of here with that bullshit. Tanch, what is that? I miss all three of mine, and I miss all three of them. My second grandmother died of a broken heart. She missed her only son that survived, which was my father. They are the ones dying of health problems. Yeah, I agree. The way fool seems right to them, but the wise listen to advice. Thank you, McVick. Appreciate you, Mama. I don't even know who the fuck you are, Travis. All I know is that you, my friend, that you, Travis, you.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Yeah, that's you. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of these ugly ass people. This was Kaylin, come over here, and I think that's the name, right? Kaylin, I think. Giving us some words to hate our service people. Well, we're not going to do that. Now, wait, you know what? I'm going to play the audio only, all right? I'm going to play the audio. As a matter of fact, forget it. You guys may have heard of this already. Let me give you what I think. Here, you already heard the scenario from CNN fake news. We know that they will do anything to destroy Trump, and that's why I don't give a shit about them. But let me give you some truth. Well, let me give you an alternative or an option. Let me give you an optional opinion. Let's go with that. I made a comment on her post. So she says, why would President Trump leave the reporters and whatever the staff is in the plane, and then he will go and chicken out and go into a, CT1, a catering truck, one because the president was in it, and went to a less safe airplane, military airplane, to take him where he needs to go. The side of CNN, and I'm sure most of the leftist people will think this way, well, it's not fair that the president left Everybody saw him. Everybody. They have pictures, they have video, they have all kinds of shit. Everybody saw the president hiding in the truck, as that Ian says. Now, here's the thing. If the reporters knew this, I guarantee you, whoever made that threat, if there was a threat indeed, they saw the president leave that plane. So if you ask me, and I wish that I can tell President Trump so he can answer the question better, if you ask me, he saved everybody on that plane. Because once people saw the president was not in it, why would he shoot it? Besides, I mean, it's still being escorted. It still has its defenses. Can you imagine? Kurt, fucking retard. Can you imagine an old man like President Trump in an F-35 jet? I don't know, man. That's got to be some cool shit to see. So by him going, okay, let's say, I'm gonna tell you what. Let me see. I don't know that you guys probably know this already. How many jets All right. It doesn't have a set number, but it says 2 to 6 jets frequently configure in spare blocks of 4, such as 4 F-16s. Now, this is what normally flies with Air Force One. Air Force One, it's loaded with defensive mechanisms on the plane for such attacks. With that being said, he goes from having 2 jet fighters to protect them. The plane itself has defenses already in it and things that we probably don't know. I heard the new Air Force One, well, it's not an Air Force One, but the new 738, 748, 747 is going to be a lot better than that. And with that being said, I think the plane was safer where the reporters were, and the enemies knowing that President Trump was not in there, he saved their lives. There was no point to attack that plane with President Trump making it obvious that he wasn't in it. You like that? Yeah. I will love Arthur, don't do that shit, bro. Don't come over here raising false. I really hate it when people raise false testimonies. You talk at your ass, Arthur.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Anywho, you see how you can put your twist on the information. She really came in here trying to demonize the president. Beat my explanation. You asked the question, why would the president leave and let the reporters and everybody else fly that jet? And he will take off. Huh? Why would he do that? I just gave you an explanation. You're not going to like it because it favors Trump, but you like the one that doesn't. That's why.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
That's why you're weak ass. Larson in the house, what's going on? A vote for Democrats is a vote for commies and Islam. That is true. That is true. I think the probable threat was more likely on the ground in transit to the airport. Airports are generally considered a hard target. Yeah, it's probably a great double bluff to subvert. That's a good one. I like that. Uh-oh, Fox Mulder's in here too? She did have a new baby, but she has another one as well. She wants to spend time with her children. She's got a new baby. Now, all right, here we go. We get into theories here. If we put together, if we put together the date that President Trump did not get on that plane, timestamp and date. Here's for CNN. If I was a good liar in chaos theory, I will be making millions right now on CNN. I want to investigate what day and what hour did they find out President Trump was not on that jet and left everybody in there, including Caroline Levitt. Yep. There was a threat to the plane. There's a chance that she might lose her life. Is there a connection to why she wants to step down now? You know what I'm saying? Oh, I will love that, Tan. I will love that. I don't know, though, man. You know, that job is, I don't know, man. It's a very stressful job. It's a very stressful job. Yeah. But I would love to, man. I would love to take questions from the media. And I would love to just trash them right back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I agree. But, you know, that's not the way it's going to look like to the people that hate Trump. And then maybe there was no threat. Maybe there was no threat. But remember what they also said, that he was a coward because he didn't fly the jet that was given to him by Qatar. Remember that one? You remember that one, right? They tried to say that he was a coward because he didn't fly that plane. And, well, you know, he wasn't trusting it. Maybe there's something to it. But to call him a coward, you are one stupid son bitch. Because I'm going to tell you right now, the most important person for the United States of America is the president. If I was in that plane and I knew that President Trump, that they would, listen, if I was part of the staff and I knew President Trump was getting off that plane, zip, zilch, zero complaint. Mr. President, if there is a threat, you need to get to a safety place. You need to get to a safe place. Take care of the president at all cost. At all cost. I don't give a fuck if you don't like the president. He is the president of the United States of America. You understand? Even if that was fucking Biden falling off the cart, I will still stand by my word. The president, if you haven't fucking noticed, you libtards, represents us, the United States of America, whether you like him or not. The fact that you take the side of our enemy makes you a fucking traitor. I'm sorry, I thought I was talking to people that have common sense, but this guy's never leered. We're just trying to avoid Civil War 11. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to avoid it. Always, Jimmy, there is always a safeguard for the president, and everyone is expendable. That is correct. So I'm going to tell you, I would have said, President Trump, sir, God bless you, Godspeed. Close the door. I will come back into that plane. This is your Secretary of Defense, and I just would like to make an announcement. Can we please have all of the press, except for CNN, come to the front of the plane, and all the staff, everybody, please come to the front of the plane, and except CNN. CNN, your fake news, stay out there. Everybody else, come to the front of the plane. We have an announcement to make. This is your Secretary of Defense. Thank you guys for being here with me. I would like to lead in prayer. Dear Father, thou art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Glory be to you, Father. Thank you so much for the life that you have given us. Thank you for sending your only begotten Son, Jesus Christ. I would like to take a moment, if anybody in this flight would like to accept Jesus Christ as the Lord and Savior. You must repent from your sins and accept Jesus Christ as your Lord. Is there something wrong, Secretary? No. There's nothing wrong if you accept Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We have to be able to acknowledge what the job takes. I swear, if you guys want me dead, tell President Trump I want to be his next press secretary and I want to fly with him. Even if he gets off the plane, I will still be there. Let him know, guys. Go on. Send your letters, emails to the White House representatives. Give them a call. Let them know. Dennis Herrera, we don't want him. Take him. And I'll be more than happy to die for my president. Because to die for my president is to die for my country. That's right. You know what I'm saying? Any warrior would think that way. Cherokee Life. He knows what I'm talking about. That's what warriors talk like. You know, for the longest time, oh, hell no, I will never come close to being Charlie Kirk. Let's be clear. That man, he's a 10 times better man than I am. Respect for Charlie Kirk. I will never be able to be him. I will never be close to being even similar to Charlie Kirk. No way. That guy is with God. Let me just tell you that right now. He died delivering the message of salvation. There is no doubt that Charlie Kirk is in heaven. No doubt. Thank you for bringing him up. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. Blessings to your widow. Blessings to your family. No, Reed, I didn't have any mods at all. I took all the mods off because I was trying to use my new liners. Yeah. Like, for example, see Buried? You see Buried with a double D? Buried with a double D.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
That's why I didn't have that many mods. Man, this guy, he still thinks he's being funny. It's not funny, bro. You're not cool by making fun of that death. But you know what, devil? All you demons can go ahead and laugh. You can laugh all you want, celebrate Charlie's death, but I can tell you, he's pitying you right now from heaven. Because you guys are just... You's
a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
That's it. That's it. That's all you have. You have no respect for me. You don't try to earn no respect, no favor. So there you go. Thank you for stopping by. Here is... let me take a little quick listen to Sean Hannity. I love Sean Hannity. Let's get some lip to some Sean Hannity action.
Also today, Mayor Mamdani, Governor Hochul, Attorney General Tish James joining forces, vowing to fight what they call ICE overreach across New York. Hochul announcing over $7 million in state funding for legal services for unaccompanied migrant children, while defending a new state law that will restrict local police departments from working with immigration enforcement. Wonder what Tom Homan thinks of this. Anyway, here he is. Our border czar, Tom Homan, is with us. Well, that's what they're pledging, Tom. I know people have tried to make these threats against you before. Hasn't exactly worked out in their favor, has it?
No, it hasn't. And what they did today was a blatant, disgusting lie. And I'm tired of it. Now, they want to spend millions of dollars of New York taxpayers' money on defending migrant children because they said we abandoned them. No, we didn't abandon them. We just changed contracts. We have a contract in place right now that defends the children at a better rate than was being done in the past. There hasn't been one child at a hearing that hasn't been represented by a lawyer under this new contract. So don't say we're abandoning these children. The only people that abandon children are you, because you say you care about the safety of the children, you care about the safety of the communities. Well, since I've been border czar, I wrote these numbers down. Since I've been border czar, New York State has denied 14,000 detainers, over 14,000 detainers. Who are they? 6,800 illegal aliens with assault convictions, 800 convictions for child crimes. Don't tell me you're trying to protect children. You're releasing predators to the street every day across that state. You got 770 convictions for rape or other sex crimes. I'm sick of the lying. I'm sick of the distortion of the facts. President Trump's done more to make New York City and New York State safer than they have. Where were they when 500,000 children were separated from their families, put in the hands of criminal cartels, and smuggled across the border? Some of those children died. They lost track of 300,000 of them. It was the Trump administration who has found 151,000 of these children that the Biden administration wasn't even looking for. Some of these children are victims of sex trafficking. Some were victims of forced labor. I don't want to hear you talk about us abandoning children. It's you. You've abandoned the taxpayers in New York. Your communities are less safe because of all these criminals you're releasing to the street every day. Children are less safe. President Trump is saving thousands of lives every month because we got a secure border. Fentanyl's not coming across to kill Americans at the rate it was. Sex trafficking, women and children have drastically declined. 4,000 aliens died making that journey under Biden. How many have died since? Zero. President Trump's saving thousands of lives. That includes thousands of lives in New York. You're welcome. You're welcome that ICE is taking thousands of criminals off your street.
Wasn't it Governor Tim Walz, you had a guy convicted of raping and assaulting sexually a 10-year-old girl? Didn't he give this illegal immigrant a pardon? Is that the same state that Peggy Flanagan is in? Because Peggy Flanagan is running for the Senate. She won her race last night. Another DSA radical said during her victory speech last night, we need to rip ICE apart and stop them from terrorizing our communities. Is that a threat?
ICE, the ones that have arrested hundreds of thousands of criminal aliens and deporting them, making this country safer. ICE, the one that found 151,000 missing children. And we still got more to find. We won't stop. President Trump's committed to finding every one of them. But, you know, it's Madami and Hochul. I got two words for you. Lake and Riley. You talk to the Open Borders group. You talk to the groups who want to abolish ICE. Have you ever talked to an Angel mom and dad? I doubt it. Have you ever talked to Lake and Riley's parents? Because their child was buried. You know why? Because the murderer was arrested in New York City by NYPD. They didn't call ICE. They released him. Then he went to Georgia and violently killed this young lady. If you don't want to talk to your parents and listen to the tape, almost 19 minutes of this little girl fighting for every breath, fighting to live. She didn't want to die. Listen to that tape and tell me how you justify sanctuary cities that release criminals to the streets of New York every single day. You can't justify it. Governor Hochul can't say she cares about the safety of communities and lock us out of the jail. She just signed legislation locking us out of the jails. How do you square that, saying you want to enforce laws against criminal aliens, but we're locking ICE out of the jail? It's disgusting what they're doing.
It really is. And I'm
upset. I'm tired of it. I'm upset. I'm just tired of it.
By the way, the Justice Department now is suing New York, Connecticut, and Vermont for giving in-state tuition to illegals. You're doing a great job, Tom Homan. Appreciate it. Setting the record straight for everybody.
%45 alcohol. Where is the year? There's some cheap ass. I think this is cognac. Who knows what this is? Is it cognac? What is this? I've had this for years. I don't even know what it is. Never mind. It's in the back. Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey. Woo! McVick already knew. Man, you guys are good. This is, how do I know how old it is? Aged 10 years. Very good whiskey, says McVick. Well, $750 milliliters. Huh. Bourbon. I know. Don Mitch. Hey, I'm going to tell you something, Don. I got to come to your house again. And yes, we got to hit that. What did you have? Crown? What was that drink, that shot that you gave me? Man, it was sweet, soft, smooth, very satisfying. Very satisfying, I'll say. Australian man is a pirate. He likes to drink rum instead. Actually, Puerto Ricans drink rum more than anything. I think whiskey, to me, it's more American. I don't know if that makes sense. Blackberry Crown, baby. Yeah. Yeah, I'm coming back for some more of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming back for some more of that. Tell you what, let me grab some more coffee here. Now, I don't know. I never opened this. It's, how the hell do you open this thing? I never opened this. So today we're going to open it, but we're not going to drink it. Woo! Oh, it smells good. But we're not going to drink it. We're not going to drink it. Instead, what I'm going to do is drink my coffee. Salud, my friends. Woo! Oh, wait. That is some good coffee. I'm going to tell you, man, when you sit back here, I don't know, I think I'm going to blame the lip tarts for making me drink coffee. Make me drink too much coffee. All right, here we go. What was the other news here? Minnesota Congressman slams Peggy Flanagan. Why? Oh, no. Let's hit the Common News Force. This is the local news here in Seattle, Washington.
Developing tonight, the Biden Seattle shooting and the resignation of Police Chief Sean Barnes are factors in a brand new recall effort against Seattle Mayor Katie Wilson. Recall charges just filed accuse the mayor of being derelict in her duties when it comes to public safety. KOMO's Jeremy Harris talked to the people behind the effort and continues our team coverage live tonight in Seattle. Jeremy?
Yeah, Mayor Wilson, as we've reported, is facing pressure from a lot of different sides, including with a very divided city council who's upset with her over her decision to push out Chief Sean Barnes, the response to the Bite of Seattle shooting, as well as her decision to turn off public surveillance cameras. Well, now a woman in North Seattle says she believes she can get enough support to force the mayor out of office.
I've taken heat in my life before. I'm ready for it. Somebody had to do it.
Melinda Jacobson knows it will be a tough process.
It's not political gainship at all. It's what the city needs.
But she believes she can recall Seattle Mayor Katie Wilson.
It needs to be done. And again, it's nothing personal against her. She's just not right for the position at this time.
Jacobson filed this paperwork known as a recall charge against Wilson. This is the start of what could become a petition to recall Wilson from office. There are certain standards that have to be met, and you think you've met those standards.
I believe so. I did a lot of research on it.
Jacobson's petition accuses Wilson of dereliction of her duty as mayor. It cites the ongoing public safety issues on Aurora Avenue, as well as rampant drug use in Little Saigon, and Wilson's order to shut off public surveillance cameras in Pioneer Square. It also says the mayor failed the city by forcing out former Chief Sean Barnes just days after the Bite of Seattle shooting.
She's going to have people watching every move she makes, because it's not just me that's fed up. It's a number of citizens. It's a city council. They've gone on record, most of them.
But filing paperwork doesn't guarantee there will even be a recall petition. The prosecuting attorney's office will have to review Jacobson's charges and then refer them to a judge if they meet technical standards. You think that this petition can go through and actually remove her from office?
I hope that the district prosecutor attorney that looks at it will understand. It's very, in my opinion, well laid out. It's time to admit that you're not right for the job. Resign quietly and let somebody else that knows how a city should run do the work. She's making us a laughingstock around the country.
Now, this afternoon, I just heard back from the mayor's staff. They say they're aware that this paperwork has been filed at the election office. They say it does not appear to have merit for these recall charges. They said they're going to let the courts sort that out while they focus on the more urgent needs of the city. Reporting live in Seattle, Jeremy Harris, KOMO News.
And Jeremy, Wilson's not the first mayor to face recall charges like this, right?
Yeah, you may remember back in 2020, then Mayor Jenny Durkan faced a similar recall charge that was filed. That one actually went into the court system, and it ended up in the Washington Supreme Court, and they struck it down. So she did not actually face a recall vote, but it went through a similar process, at least in the beginning.
Jeremy Harris, live for us.
Oh, excuse me. Woo! The good old. Oh shoot! I shouldn't be drinking. Okay, that's it. I can't drink anymore. I forgot. I still got to pick up my wife. We got to continue it on later, not right now. Oh, boy, man. But it wasn't that much anyway, so. Woo! Damn. Not as smooth as the one you gave me, Don. That's some real cowboy shit right there. Woo! Almost can't handle it. That was too much. Now my face feels all nice and warm. Very nice. This gives me more energy to put up with some lip tarts. Bring it on, bitches. Anyways, let's see. We were listening to that. Let's go ahead and talk about Trump, because Trump has been messing up a lot, according to our libtard friends here. I mean, our colleagues here on the left side of the aisle. Let's take a listen to this update here. Trump messed up.
Warning Iran may ramp up its aggression as we get closer to the midterms, while President Trump insists the U.S. blockade on the Strait is holding. Chief Foreign Correspondent Trey Yingst joins us from Tel Aviv with the details. Hey, Trey.
Yeah, hey, Brian, good morning. With no diplomatic breakthrough, tension remains high across the Middle East. There are still major questions about the Strait of Hormuz and if a deal can be reached to open this critical waterway. We do know the Persian Gulf Strait Authority, an Iranian government agency, said Wednesday claims and repeated posts by U.S. officials that the Strait of Hormuz is no longer blocked do not change the reality. The Strait of Hormuz remains blocked and will not be reopened until Iran's conditions are accepted. This came after President Trump posted yesterday on True Social, saying in part the USA has total control over the Strait of Hormuz. Our naval blockade is being called by everyone a wall of steel, and there is nothing Iran can do about it. Still, less than 10% of the average number of pre-war vessels are passing through the strait, as some analysts warn of possible escalation before a solution is found.
You see the midterms coming. My gut feel is that they're likely going to get more aggressive because they don't believe the president will do much prior to the midterms in terms of military reaction.
I mean, he's already said he's low-keying it. He said that in an interview.
But here's the fact is, they have miscalculated with him time and time again. We have more capability in the region now than we had on February 28th, and it all is ready.
The focus on Iran comes as we're also tracking developments between Israel and Lebanon. Talks are set to resume in September in Rome, aimed at normalizing ties between the two countries and disarming Hezbollah. Still, details have to be worked out about the proposed security zones.
Under no circumstances do we retreat, not in Lebanon, not in Syria, not in Gaza, from the security zones. The lesson of October 7th is that we protect the residents by having the IDF present in these places and defending them.
Israel is still carrying out limited strikes in both Lebanon and Gaza. On Wednesday, a senior Hamas commander was killed in one of those strikes. Brian?
So, Trey, when we look at the situation right now, I thought General Keane brought up another great point last night. He said that the biggest surprise to the Iranians was when they hit the Gulf states called us up at least 3 times and asked us not to hit back. And we've listened. That's really was probably holding the president back now. Predominantly, it's the Gulf states saying, we get hit when you hit them, so please don't hit them. At one point, that's where we're going to have to make a decision. Correct?
Absolutely. They have to make a major decision, and this is part of the president's calculation. He has said time and time again, the goal here is to ensure that Iran never has a nuclear weapon. And ultimately, this is going to be a tiered approach. They have to deal with the Strait of Hormuz first, and then ultimately enter into more detailed discussions about Iran's nuclear program. But as it relates to these Gulf countries, there is real concern about the escalation ladder and what happens if major strikes resume against Iran. Because the Iranians still have pieces on this chessboard. You know, their navy is at the bottom of the sea. Much of their missile arsenal was taken out in U.S. and Israeli strikes during Operation Epic Fury, but they still have many of these shorter-range missiles and drones that can threaten energy infrastructure in the Gulf. And that is part of the reason you have countries like Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and the UAE asking the president to exhaust all diplomatic opportunities before returning to combat operations. But tension, again, remains high across the region because at this moment, the Iranians are mocking what the Trump administration is saying about the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, they are, Trey. And General Keane also spoke last night about this is ultimately coming down to a battle of wills. And it seems that nothing has changed insofar as the IRGC and General Ahmad Vahidi not bending that will, no matter how bad the Iranian people suffer economically and otherwise. Do you see that changing anytime soon?
The short answer is no, and the Iranians did miscalculate on the president's patience. They thought ultimately, according to reports, that he would want to wrap up this situation more quickly out of concern of events in the United States. But what's happening right now is quite interesting. There is an immense amount of economic pressure on the Iranian regime as we speak. The U.S. naval blockade is costing the Iranians hundreds of millions of dollars each and every day. They've had to slash their crude oil extraction rate. They are decreasing their domestic exports, and inflation is rising rapidly inside of Iran. And so each and every day, the U.S. military pressure in the region is consistent. There are still more than 50,000 U.S. soldiers in the region, aircraft carriers, destroyers, and refuelers prepared if military operations do resume. But it's the economic pressure that the Iranians are starting to really feel, according to intelligence officials that we've talked to in the region. And the president has shared a few graphs of this, looking at the inflation inside of Iran. Fox News is told that the issue is even worse than is being publicly described, because the Iranians are out of options in terms of paying the IRGC officials and soldiers on the ground. in terms of keeping their people happy. The domestic pressure is rising on the regime. And that's part of the calculation here for President Trump. He maintains all options on the table. But if General Keane is correct here in the possibility that the Iranians escalate militarily, the president has been very clear in the conversations and interviews he has conducted about the situation in Iran. He is willing to escalate in order to de-escalate. And that is a very real possibility in the weeks and months ahead.
Okay, Trey, thank you so much.
Thanks, Trey.
See, that's the difference between us and the libtards. You people from other countries, we don't give a fuck about your opinion unless you're on our side. That's simple. We, the people, the real we, the people, because those who stand for illegal immigration, those who stand for breaking the law, those who put American citizens last, the Constitution is not for them. They are not we the people. We the people are the violent, crazy American patriots who will stand up for this country. Let me be clear. No enemy wants to attack a strong, violent nation. The only reason why we attack Iran is because we know we can take these bitches. And let's be clear, it's not the Iranian people. It's the Iranian regime. Though they might have millions, then every single one of them either gives up or they must be destroyed. It's that simple. I find it interesting how people think that is Iranian people. They don't understand. It's not the Iranian people. It is the Iranian Islamic terrorist regime. There's a big difference. We are against Hezbollah, the Houthis, and the Ayatollah, and probably more. But we're not against the Iranian people. No, we want the Iranian people to prosper. We want them to have the same freedom that we gave Venezuelans. That's what we want. Now, with that being said, it's clear I don't give a fuck about any foreign dumbass comments that says will we be defeated, because we will prove you otherwise. See, right now they're marching on the libtard cities and states. They haven't gone to the patriotic states. They don't go to patriotic cities because they will get fucked up. All of these Muslim radicals, they hit the weak, the gullible, the pussies in our country. Because they're defenseless. That's the word pussy. But in areas where the American patriots are the majority, they don't try to take that one over because they know they will get fucked. I'm surprised. Yeah. Cowards equals blue. Yeah. I'm surprised Texas has been letting them get away with some shit. And I'm gonna tell you, man, I don't know what I would do if I was president, if I was governor. I will say I ban, unless, hear me out, I ban any religious prayer outside of their own private temple or house. Yeah, no, they don't pray. They don't pray to God in schools anymore, but they still got to give the pledge of allegiance to the flag and to the United States of America. You know, these Muslims, they think they're slick, but they're very low IQ. That's why a lot of less than 10% of Americans is what I said on my short this morning. If you haven't seen the short that I posted this morning, go listen to it. Less than 10% of the Americans, which is still quite a lot of people, are very low IQ, like the Muslims, most of the Muslims. And that's mostly because they're inbreds. Ooh, somebody might be getting offended right now. Unapologetic. They're so low IQ and they think that we're not going to figure out what they're up to. You see, they already try to create cities. They can't. But they sure as hell can use the Constitution against the mindless, gullible libtards. And they use their political correctness against them. They bring all this white guilt, all this horrible history that the United States has been through. Well, guess what? Every fucking country has gone through the same horrible history. Nobody's free of sin. Nobody. As a matter of fact, I think Muslims are more demonic because they allow Muslims to rape women. How do you stand behind that? How can you allow that religion to be in your country? I don't give a fuck if you're a peaceful Muslim. Whatever you want to call yourself, how can you stand behind that religion? Why would you even associate yourself with such a blasphemy? Why would you accept a religion that tells you you cannot question anything on their lying book called the Quran? Why would you follow a religion that tells you to beat your women? Why would you follow a religion that tells you that they're going to rape your women? Why would you be in a Western civilization stupid enough to accept a religion that allows grown-ass men, even older than me, to marry your 7-year-old daughter? Why would you allow that in your country? I don't give a shit if you think that you're a peaceful Muslim. Think about what Muslims stand for, and then you tell me if you want to be part of that religion. And if you still choose to be part of that religion, then you're not a fucking peaceful Muslim. You are just quiet while you wait for the time to attack. And that's a big fucking difference. I got a fat-ass Quran as well. That's how I know that Muslims are not good, dumbass. Only those who search for the truth will find it. Of course Thomas Jefferson had a Quran. This is how we know about him. This is how we know who they are, what they're all about. Is this the first time you come to the Dennis Herrera show? Because I sure fucking sound violent. You damn right. You're damn right I'm violent. I will protect this nation against all enemies, foreign and domestic. You're damn right I'm violent. Everybody's seen it on my channel. I got a big ass Quran, so I know what I'm talking about. Read it. That's why Thomas Jefferson had one. He had to learn. And this is why today, and from the beginning, the foundation of this country, we know that we don't want Muslims in this country. Skyjack, you don't know me. You don't know me. Skyjack. You don't know me, bro.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Who else? That's right, Wyatt. That's right. And listen, I'm to the point where, like, listen. Oh, yeah. So what gives you the right to judge people? Well, the Bible and the law. Any other questions? Any other questions? Jimmy!
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Jimmy Rock.
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Anywho, the Bible says to judge righteously. The Bible says, by their fruits you shall recognize them. Am I right? Jimmy White knows what I'm talking about. Oh, I love it. Go ahead, Skyjack. I would love for you to school me. I would love for you to school me on the Bible. Let's go. I like this. Yes, yes, yes. Please school me on the Bible. Oh, please. Call in. Call in and tell me all about it. There you go. Nobody else. I want to hear Skyjack call in, since you were deleted by Green Substance. Go ahead. Call in and tell me all about the Bible. And let's see if you ask God for discernment. Let's see if you pray to God for enlightenment before you, if you read the Bible, call me. Call me. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? Give me a call. Dun, 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 dun. I just call to say I love you. Not you, Billy Bob. Not you. The one that says that I clearly haven't read the Bible. I just call to say I love you. All right, it better be the one that said that. Hey, thanks for calling. Is this the one that is this the one that says I didn't read the Bible?
Yeah, no, I think you cherry picked the Bible. You like taking little pieces out of the Old Testament
Sure.
to justify your horrible takes on things.
Okay. Go for it.
But you've completely ignored the fact that this thing called the New Testament exists.
Yeah.
Where Jesus said that blessed are the merciful.
Yeah.
Blessed are those, the peace giver, the peace bringer. Blessed are those who hunger for justice.
Yep.
I mean, you can just read the Sermon on the Mount and realize that you are just cherry picking shit out of the Old Testament in order to justify horrible shit. You're the same as the Muslims that you're railing against. The same shit, dude.
Blessed are the ones that seek justice. Go ahead and tell me what that means.
Blessed are those who hunger for justice.
Who hunger for justice. What does that mean?
Those who need fair treatment. Those who
and how do you know what that is?
From the acts of Christ.
No. What is justice?
What is justice? Justice is fair play. Justice
fairness.
is
yeah.
Right.
And what is fair?
Equal opportunity.
Okay,
equal
fantastic.
Access,
so we have countries.
Equal treatment under the law.
Yeah. We have countries. We have nations. This is the United States of America. I'm an American citizen. I got the privilege of being an American citizen.
What the hell? Where did you go with that? We have countries. We have nations. Look, man, that Jesus does not recognize.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know Jesus Christ was the government. The fuck
Christ
are you
is
talking about?
Against the government.
Yeah, you
You're the one
separate
using the
them.
Bible.
Yeah, we don't live by Jesus. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Because when somebody asks you what gives you the right to judge, you said the Bible, and
Yeah.
that is blasphemy.
Yeah.
You're
Well, that
blaspheming.
gives me the right to judge righteously. If I judge you wrongly, yes, I'm right.
In fact, it takes away your right to judge and gives it a right to God Himself.
Uh-huh.
Only God can judge.
Yeah.
You are using the Bible to support some crack job, militaristic, fascistic ideas of governance, where some people are born lower on the hierarchical scale because you decided that.
So the Bible doesn't say the Bible says not to judge?
Born more mighty. The Bible says not the Bible, not the New Testament.
The New Testament says it. What does the New Testament says about judging?
Only God shall judge.
What else?
It's a big book, buddy. What are you looking for? What are you going to cherry pick next?
Okay, the judgment that you're talking about, that's a salvation judgment. What else does the Bible says about judging? What? You should not judge? Go ahead. That's just a hint for you. Go ahead and read it to me. Explain it.
Explain what?
I don't cherry pick. The Bible says we are not to judge, for we will be judged. Continue.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to sit here and
quote. No. You said that I cherry. No, you said. Wait, listen. Hey. You said. Well, that's the point. If you correct me on the Bible, you better know the Bible. Don't come over here cherry picking your own scriptures.
I do know the Bible. I grew up.
You obviously don't.
And I'll tell you.
You cherry picked that scripture, didn't you? Because listen.
You are a false prophet by using the Bible to justify these ideas about governance.
Is that right?
You are the one. You were the one tearing down the wall between church and state. You are the one that is betraying Jesus Christ when Jesus Christ says, "Give all that is Caesar's to Caesar's, and give all to God what is God."
Correct.
God stamps you.
Yeah.
And
what does that mean?
The coin.
What does that mean? Give to Caesar what Caesar. What does that mean?
It means that everything that is earthly and wealth driven belongs to the state, and it means basically to ignore the state.
No, that's not what that means.
Yes, of course.
No, that's not the only thing. That's part of it.
Go ahead and pay your fucking tax. It doesn't matter because rich people don't go to heaven.
Right,
it doesn't
matter. Right. Yeah, but that's not all the meaning of it. What does it mean to be Caesar's name on the coin? What does that mean?
The Pharisees say that Jesus' name on the coin, his face on the coin, actually, his face is stamped on the coin. He says, well, who does this belong to? Almost trying to goad Jesus into the idea that, we owe something to the state. And he doesn't recognize the authority of the state. He says, well, I don't care about that. I don't care about earthly wealth.
He doesn't say he doesn't recognize it. He recognized it by the statement that you just read. Give Caesar what Caesar. He recognized government. Who was Caesar?
He recognizes government.
He was a governor. Authority. He's the man that makes the law of the land. Right. You got to respect the law of the land.
That is not what Jesus means at all. Jesus is not trying to say respect the law. The man was killed as a dissident. The man was killed as an anti-government.
You can make this up. You cannot make this up. You're going to tell me that saying give Caesar what Caesar. Whose face is on the coin? The government of the Roman Empire.
Yeah.
Okay. Give to them what's theirs. That is their territory. That is the law of the land. They control the land. Oh my gosh.
And he says give everything that is God's to God. So
correct.
Who are you stamped with? Are you owned by God or are you owned by Caesar?
But you just said I can judge.
Who are you owned by, Dennis? Are you owned by God or are you owned by Caesar?
Oh, my soul belongs to God, but my citizenship belongs to the United States of America.
See, Jesus doesn't really think that matters.
Well, I'm not fucking Jesus, am I?
No.
Yeah, I'm not Jesus.
Apparently, you don't believe in any of his teachings.
Well, apparently, you think we're not supposed to judge.
You'd like to pretzel everything to give you the right to judge. You're exactly what Jesus warns us about. People who will use the Bible to.
You're a fucking antichrist. You're an antichrist.
Evil toward people. You're the one.
So answer my question.
Preaching on the internet hate towards your fellow man. Jesus would not do such a thing.
Answer my question about judgment. What does the Bible says that we're supposed to do? New Testament.
Judge not, for ye shall be judged.
Yes.
I guess.
What else?
Judge not.
What else?
Don't judge.
What else does it say? It doesn't say don't judge. That's not the only thing it says. What else does it say?
I think you're digging for like judge the tree by the fruit that it bears. Is that
No,
what you're
no,
trying to
no.
say?
That's how you will know them. That's not judging them. That's how you will know them.
I don't know, man. You go right ahead.
Judge. I gave you the answer, but you don't listen.
I'm not gonna read your fucking mind.
You
Go ahead
didn't
and tell me.
listen. Well, you didn't. You challenged my scripture reading, but you don't know shit about the meaning of the scriptures.
You are literally using the scripture.
The Bible says,
You are
judge,
what the Bible warns us about.
judge righteously, exhort one another, rebuke one another. If you're breaking the law, I will let you know you're fucking breaking the law.
Right. So
Judge righteously, meaning if you are an illegal immigrant, you need to get out of this country.
Jesus should have let that lady get stoned. He who was without sin cast the first stone. But in your version of the Bible,
I'm not
Jesus
stoning
should have picked
people.
up rocks. Jesus should have picked up rocks and thrown them as well.
I'm
You
not
are
stoning people. How?
You are stoning people because you're preaching
How?
violence. I just watched your show. You preach violence. That
How?
is because you are promoting the idea of killing people based on where they
You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
You're no
How?
different than the people cheering on those stone throwers. You're on the internet.
I'm defending my people.
You're not defending anybody.
I'm defending the
you're
United
demonizing
States of
people.
America against Muslim terrorists. What do Muslim mean? What does Islam mean?
Terrorists. You're defending America against Muslim terrorists.
Yes.
When was the last time? How do you think we're going to do that? When was
I
the
don't
last
know.
time
How
the
about you
Muslims-
fucking get your head out of your ass and start looking at the
so
truth?
Muslim terrorists are the threat, right? The Muslim terrorists. not-
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
not-
Absolutely.
Yeah, I love how people like you hate Jesus so much that you'll
No,
blame
I
the
love
poor
Jesus.
people on the other
I
side
love
of the country.
Jesus. Jesus
says,
loves
"Blessed
Muslims.
are the poor."
Jesus
The
loves
poor,
Muslims, but they
the
got to
meek-
repent. They
the
got to
meek
repent.
shall inherit the earth. The rich man will pass through the gates of heaven like a camel through the eye of the needle, and you sit here and worship the fucking rich.
Hey, what does
and
that mean?
berate the poor. You
What do you
belittle
think
the
that
poor.
means? What do you think that
It
means?
means rich people don't go to heaven.
What do you means it means pass through the needle, the eye of the needle?
Rich people don't go to
What do
heaven.
you think the eye of the needle is?
The gates of heaven.
Yeah, and who goes through it? It's not just the rich. What does
No,
it
the
say?
rich
Why
never
does it
go
say the
through.
rich? Because the rich have the most to lose.
No, look, man, the rich cannot go to heaven because it's like passing
That's not
through
what
the
it
eye of a
says.
needle. Yes, he says the rich cannot go to heaven.
I'm gonna prove it to
Dude,
you
have
right
read
now.
The goddamn Bible.
You're-
Holy shit, man! Like, that is-
But you better go
Jesus is
fucking read it
saying-
again.
Jesus
That's
is
not what it
saying is
says.
that rich people
That's
burning
not
hell.
what it says.
Yes, it is.
You better go fucking read that again.
Spent time with the lepers,
You better
the
go
poor,
fucking read that
those-
again
those
because
that
it does
the
not
law
say
has-
that.
has
The
belittled,
Bible
those
does
who have
not
been
said.
attacked.
No, no,
Those-
no,
the
no,
first
no.
will be last, and the last will be first. You
Ah,
have
please,
betrayed
brother. I was
all of
raised in the
Christ's
church. I was raised with the Bible, bro. You're
You were
fucking
not
retarded.
raised- you
Let
were
me tell you
raised with
something right now.
you were
I'm gonna
raised in
prove
the
it to
pits
you
of
that
hell.
you are wrong. The Bible does not say that the rich are not going to heaven.
Yes, it does.
It says it's harder to get into heaven.
Like the camel through an eye of a needle. That's not hard, buddy. That's impossible.
Go read it again.
The camel.
Go read it
through the
again.
eye of a
Don't
needle.
call me with ignorance, bro. You bring
You're
bring
right.
some
That's
bring some
really
foundation.
difficult. No,
Bring
it's
some
not
essence.
impossible. It's just really hard.
Bring me
It's
some
just
essence.
really hard for a rich person to get to heaven.
Okay, so what do
But
you
it's not
say?
impossible.
What do you say to me judging righteously? What's wrong with that? You haven't corrected me yet. I'm waiting.
Because you, who decides what righteously is? You.
The law.
You who can't even read the
We
Bible
have
properly.
laws.
Laws.
Yes.
Because laws are what's righteous, right? Laws are righteous. Is that
Yes,
what your position is?
it's for justice. Yes.
So then slavery in America was okay because it was legal, right?
Well, yeah, we don't have slavery no more. We
So was
died
it
for that
righteous,
already.
though? Was it righteous?
It was the way of life. Yes.
Was it righteous?
We got rid of it, didn't we?
Was it righteous?
No, of course not. But we got rid of it, didn't we?
said what legal is righteous.
Yeah, and
What's
we
legal
got
is
rid of it.
righteous.
And we got rid of it.
So it was. So then, what is legal is not righteous then, because we need to get rid of some laws, right? That's what you just said.
Well, what was not legal was the punishment that the enslaved had. But being a slave, yes, that is righteous.
slave
That
is
was
righteous.
legal, yes.
So that's righteous. Okay, well, then
Yes,
you're
they
for
belong
slavery.
to a master. Yes.
And you're okay with that?
Yeah, they're supposed to be servants. Yeah, of course.
All right, there you go.
So
And
what
you
about
were
it?
a
Well,
person-
I'm waiting for your point.
because you're saying that what's legal is moral, which is against what Jesus said.
Uh-huh.
Jesus went into the den of thieves and overturned the money changing tables because he didn't recognize the
Yeah.
law. He was killed for it. He said that the law is bullshit, that the law doesn't matter.
That's
The
not
only
what he
law
said.
that matters is the law of God.
Jesus said very specifically, I came here not to change the law, but to fulfill it.
He doesn't give a shit. No, the law.
All right, thanks for calling, bro. Have a good one. You fucking lost. Fucking retard. Now, guys, don't call me with your bullshit. If you're going to tell me something, don't twist the Bible on me. You can judge me and hate me for my language, but don't insult my intelligence. Jesus was very specific. I did not come to abolish the law. I came to fulfill it. Well, maybe I read that wrong in Spanish. You know? No, you want to come in. You want to get a gotcha moment. I don't know if the brain just doesn't work the same way with the libtards, but he mentioned a few things, right? He says, the Bible says, don't judge. Yeah, don't judge people to hell. That's only God can do that. But the Bible also says to judge righteously, to be fair. Don't raise false testimony. Very simple. All right, I'm going to let my sister over here call in. Hey, thanks for calling. Who's calling?
Hey, brother.
Challenge me in the Bible, these people, man.
Well, I have a problem with that big time, and I think this guy need to go and repent. I'm gonna tell you why. He sounds like he's Satan's bitch.
You know who he reminds me of?
It sounds like he's part of the alphabet community that's trying to judge somebody.
No, he reminds me of the Texas guy. What's his name? The gay guy.
The guy that says that God is non-binary.
Yeah, that guy, the gay guy.
Yeah, Telefrico.
Yeah, that one. That's how he sounded like. It's probably Telefrico, to be honest.
So here's the thing. Listen, you get the judge. You have to make judgments in order to survive.
Yeah.
If you bring, for example, undocumented immigrants up in here, and look what's going to happen. You're not supposed to sit there and just let people just come in your country.
Yep, law and order.
All these other countries that's dealing with all these, you have to have law and order.
Yep.
This man don't want to follow law and order.
Yep.
He's anti people making it in life.
Yep.
So my son and myself, we're not supposed to have brains to learn how to learn capitalism the right way, so we can become wealthy and we can pass it on to our family.
Yep.
Are you kidding me? I'm a full believer of the Most High, our Creator of the heavens and earth. And yes, I am going to be a rich woman. I've already seen it.
Let's
and
go.
yes, you can be rich abundantly, but you got to have God in your house too. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's easy for me to give and work with people
Yeah.
if I have it. I don't want to be an angry ass poor person because I'm looking at someone else who was smart enough to get rich, and I decide I'm going to be poor and I'm going to be angry.
Correct.
These liberals are problematic for me because listen, if you ain't learned how to become, my son can build cars. He's autistic and he can build fucking cars. My son can build little cars, and people are already telling my son he's into STEM. They already call him little stem cell guy. Because he can just look at it. He don't even look at he doesn't look at how to build. He doesn't look at how to make it. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't look at and I'm trying to remember what to say. Like, you get the forms and it tells you exactly what to do. Well, he doesn't look at how to do it. He just does it. He looks at exactly what it is and he just builds it without looking at the instructions. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, so he's put in some scriptures, right? Let me address these scriptures while you're here. So here's what they're reading, and it's okay. The scripture is correct. There's no denying the scripture. He says, Proverbs 11:28. I think this is the one that I most agree with in the Old Testament, right? He who trusts in his riches will fall. Now, the key is he who trusts, not the rich. He who trusts in his riches, but the righteous will flourish like the green leaf. That doesn't mean the poor.
You could be a wealthy person that's doing
and be
God's
righteous.
Because I'm going to tell you something. God chose Trump to clean this goddamn earth. whether people like it or want to accept it or not.
Yeah.
And Trump was right for the job. I don't care how sick and upset and bothered. And that guy got to look at himself in the mirror. What are you going to do?
Yep.
What are you going to do? If you trust in your riches like Gavin Newsom's doing, he's not going to have it. He's stole everybody's money to be rich. But Donald Trump built shit. He was a builder for the whole life. He built things.
Yeah.
And he helped people. And he went to church. He was a Protestant. Born and raised, went to a Protestant school.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't learn that because he's too busy want to hate Trump because he's this millionaire guy, this billionaire guy.
Yeah.
Well, this billionaire guy is trying to save the damn country from catastrophe.
Yeah.
Letting a damn Indian woman named Gupta Harris up in here could have got our asses handed to.
Yeah. Well, and you know, Paul writes that love does not wrong to a neighbor. Therefore, love is the fulfillment of the law. I got it. But how do you do that? How do you love your neighbor? Do you love your neighbor by encouraging them to break the law? Do you love your neighbor by telling them that they must break the law in order for God to provide for them? Or do you love your neighbor and tell them, trust in God, pray, work hard? How do you show love? Because these libtards like to allow people to be transgenders, gays, bisexuals without repercussions because they say they love them. No, they love their sin.
No,
if you love them, you will tell them the
work.
truth about their sin.
Yeah, that's satanic work at its best.
Yeah.
And they are here. They're not about peace. They're about hate. They've never been about peace. All they're doing, they're race baiters. Even the liberal white ones, they're race baiters.
Yeah.
They like to throw black people. Please don't speak for us. Don't. They love to put black people in it because they want us to be violent with them. And we're not doing it. We're out of it.
Yeah.
And then they get mad at us, and that's why they're glad that Joe Biden was the president, because he's the one with the 94 crime bill. They didn't say a damn thing with Kamala Harris was throwing black people, innocent black men in prisons, black women taking their babies away like the goddamn plantation. So he want to talk about slavery. You look at Kamala Harris. Her family owned slaves, and they were black. Don't come over here to my brother's channel with that bullshit. Ask questions. Understand something. Don't come over here thinking you're righteous. You're a telefrico. You don't speak for us.
They want me to love my neighbor as I love myself. And I tell you what, my mother, wait, hold on. My mother taught me that lesson. You know, my mother loved me so much. She waited 5 years to give me an example on how to come to this country legally, to respect the law, even though we had a need. She loved me so much, she didn't allow anybody to bring me to this country illegally. We waited 5 more years. She taught me to respect the law. We are not to go where we're not wanted, where we're not allowed to be. And that is showing love. To say to your child, you are going to be righteous no matter what test life gives you. And I think it's crazy when people start preaching about, you know, this respect and morals and all these. Follow the Bible. You know, when it talks about welcome foreigners, we welcome all migrants, all foreigners. But illegal immigrants, they're not allowed to be here. Jesus Christ said 2 things that has always been in my heart. One of them, when he sent out the disciples to go into preaching. He said, go into the world and preach the good news. If somebody welcomes you, go in, dust go into the house, bless them, and eat with them. If they don't allow you, they don't welcome you, dust off your sandals and go from that place. And let your peace return to you. And then he says one more important thing, and this is Jesus Christ himself. And when people tell me that Jesus Christ will be in this country illegally, it's bullshit, because Jesus Christ actually went to where he was born, the land where he was from, and he said that the people that rejected him, and he didn't make that many miracles in that place, and he turned and left that place.
Right.
You can't tell me to allow illegal immigration.
You have to respect the law of the land.
That's right.
If you're rejected from the place that you're not from, you have to respect the law of the land.
Correct.
I give homage to those 28,000 people who did legally self-deported. I mean, they got money for it. and they were grateful. And I'm grateful for those who came on YouTube and apologized to the American people. You know, and these people who don't want to amount to nothing. You let college teachers, and I was at Menlo College, where this one teacher was trying to preach and tell people Kamala Harris identifies herself as a black woman. Well, she's not a black woman at all. I don't, you know, again, with this using satanic tactics to get black folks to vote, because we're supposed to be a slave to the Democratic Party. We're no slaves to the Democratic Party. It's over with, right? So, and when we get more brothers and sisters to turn their backs on the demon KKK rat party, then we will live as the republic we're supposed to be and under God and the right way. I don't know what's wrong with this guy that come here, but that bothered me. Don't speak on slavery when you know nothing about slavery. My ancestors built this goddamn country 400 years to make it a country 250 years ago. You understand? They were sharecroppers and picking cotton, and they had to read the Bible. My family had to read the Bible. You understand? And so to tell this fool that, listen, quit saying, and I had to tell some white liberals this over in Silicon Valley of California. The immigrants didn't fucking build this country in slavery. These immigrants today come over here and they came here with good clothes on, nice clothes. They brought their dogs. They left their cars behind because there's free money here if you vote for a Democrat. We can get you to vote for a Democrat. Why the hell you think Obama Nation deported legal immigrants? Because he didn't need them. They can't vote. They're following the laws of the land. And what did Trump do? Look it up. Telefrico, look that shit up. Any hater on this channel, look it up. And I'm over here. I'm black. I see the whole thing for myself.
Yeah.
That's why you had 62% Hispanics voted for Trump, because a lot of folks was falsely deported and they had legal papers, and Trump brought them back because that wasn't cool at all. No, he ain't hurt no goddamn kids. He has kids of his own. He would hurt somebody over some kids. He the one saved a lot of kids. A lot of them. That's why they voted for Trump. Okay? So until people start going to go do their research about who Donald Trump is, there's some white people that kind of hate Trump because he sat there and hung with black folks, he down with black folks and all that stuff. And then the shit that happened with Diddy and him, and then Diddy talking about he's a threat to democracy. Now he's begging Trump for a pardon. Are you fucking kidding me? You're not getting out as long as Trump is in office. They say he's about to be out within a couple of years after Trump leaves. But I'm praying that J.D. Vance or Marco Rubio ignore that damn request, because there's more people coming out on that goddamn Diddler. Okay? Jay-Z's next. All they asses is next. Everybody that was involved with all that shit, doing stuff to little kids. Nobody wants to talk about that shit because you like Jay-Z's music. Don't you, Telefrico? And y'all trolls. Y'all be listening to these damn rap songs, but these rap songs been making young.
I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired?
And y'all sit here and y'all target Trump because you a
I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired of being a bitch ass nigga? A hoe ass nigga.
It's Obama, it's Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton. And now y'all don't want to talk about that. Y'all just want to hate Trump. Get yourself in order and do what the think you know all about the Bible and all this crying and all that shit. Go repent and go find you a wife. Clean your mouth and your ass and go find you a wife.
Yeah, make sure she's a real woman.
Sins.
Yeah, make sure she's a real woman.
And make sure she's real. Tell her to show ID. That's another reason why we need to save America. Hey, motherfuckers need to show ID. Any man that wants a wife don't want no fake ass wife because he don't want to realize, well, what the hell's wrong with you? How come you can't have no babies?
Well, now ID. Now ID is not enough. I need to see a birth certificate.
Birth certificate. I need to see a birth certificate. I need criminal background check. I need doctors. I need to know if you got diseases. I need to know everything.
Yeah.
There you go. That's how you judge. You can judge that way. Yes, you can. You need to protect your own damn self. So I don't understand what the hell this. You can't judge. What you mean? Your Democratic Party been judging Trump all goddamn day.
Yep. Oh, they're judging us every single day. They judge us every single day.
Bringing fucking confusion. Why aren't you going after them fucking libertards? Why aren't you going after them? Why aren't you saying to them, how come you're judging the president? Let him do his job, and if he's doing wrong, let us all see it.
Yeah.
And so far, we can't get a chance to see a goddamn thing.
Yep.
Because if Trump if Trump says we made a deal with Iran, they want to stop. Then they say, oh, Trump is a taco person, or Trump is a weak person. Trump is a coward. He's a coward. Yeah. And then when when Trump says, oh, I'm gonna bomb your asses up again because you lied. You lied. You're bombing over here, now I gotta get your ass back. They don't look at the fact that Iran lied a whole bunch of goddamn times and kept trying to stall tactics so he could get more nuclear weapons or do something, even though they fucking lost. He want to turn around and do it again. So Trump says, well, everybody get from over where y'all at. I'm about to bomb over there too. Then they say, oh my gosh, Bug, he's a warmonger. He's a killer. Which is it, you confused motherfuckers? Is he a coward or a killer? Which one is it?
Right, you can't be both, yeah.
And then they complain about 16 people died. Okay, well, number one, let's talk about it. Number one, how many motherfuckers died under Obama's watch? How many died you can't count? Nobody said a goddamn thing. Nobody said a goddamn thing. 2,300,000. 2,300 to 23,000 people. 140, I think it was 143,000 people died under Obama's fucking watch. On both sides. And nobody said a goddamn thing. Oh, he's just coming after Bin Laden. You gotta kill all these people for Bin Laden, including civilians. So don't tell me that you care about people and you fucking don't. You just want to argue and have attitudes towards somebody because they follow Trump. And don't start coming over here attacking him because he got an accent. He American.
Yep. Never forget Benghazi.
So all that shit. So that was just for me to sit there and say that. I had to bring that out because I'm so sick of these people who claim to be righteous, and you ain't no more righteous than my stepfather. So he got to sit his ass down somewhere. See, you always talking about you love Jesus all the time. You mention God all the time. You love the Lord. You love the Lord at all thy heart. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You got somebody who just popped up on your channel, made a phone call just to attack you instead of asking some fucking questions. Because that's what he should have been doing. What do you think of this and this one? I disagree.
Try to understand why I talk the way I talk. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I think it's about this. Don't you agree? No, I don't agree. So now just have a
That's what I waited for, but
don't
he
come
didn't
up here
want to.
talking about he's telling me, accusing you of preaching hate, and the only ones preaching hate the fucking Democrats. The demon KKK radical parties are the only ones preaching hate over here. They trying to get Trump killed, and then when someone almost kills him, they say, well, he should have messed with democracy. All these dumbass bootlicking Negroes dancing for damn the Soros. All these KK Klansmen, your Aryan brothers who run the KKK party.
Yeah.
These KKK offsprings. And that's the problem. They got to be wiped away. They should be deported too. You're treasonous. You're an anti-American.
Yeah.
You coming over here attacking folks. All y'all anti-Americans and all y'all hating the flag got to get the hell up out my country. My people built this fucking country. And then the illegal immigrants that came here, they built the city so their families can build and pass their wealth on. And if you don't like it, get the hell up out of this country, Mr. The rich gonna not go to heaven. You're not going at all.
Yeah, he doesn't know me. That's why he says that. But that's the problem with people. Like, you see how, so he doesn't understand why I react the way I react. And I know I have ADHD. You know this, right? My reaction is always very explosive. But the problem with people is that they think that only they have a mental problem. Only they have, this kind of mentality set or whatever. They never come in trying to find out why am I talking the way that I talk? Some people that have been watching my channel, when they call in, they know how to talk to me, you know, and they get information from me. The fact that this guy, and I mean, I think that we could have had a great conversation.
But yet you guys had a wonderful conversation.
Yeah. We have good conversations before. But that's exactly why I don't open my line, is because people, they automatically hate Trump. They already are going to hate me for supporting him. But they don't really want to have a conversation.
They automatically hate Trump because that's what the news tell them to do.
Yeah.
They don't hate Trump because they know something he's done. They're going by what the news says. It's propaganda. Even Joe funky-ass Biden said, okay, it's all made up. It was politics, y'all.
Yeah. Hey, I noticed AOC didn't have an accent when she was talking to the reporters last night.
No, she didn't. She didn't have a, no, she sounded like she's a Valley girl. All of a sudden, she's a Valley girl. Okay, but she pulled the Kamala when she went to Atlanta, and she talking about we gotta go to Alabama. We have to go and pull up on Alabama, pull up on Mississippi, and you had Bama's talking about don't pull up here, we'll shoot your white ass on not my state. You know.
Yeah.
But you know, they gotta go back when Trump was being sworn in as the president-elect, and when they were in court, and they had to ask him in court. And the word that they said told me all I needed to fucking know. Now I really got on that Trump train, because they said, are you going to what they call it, where if someone does something to you, revenge. Are you going to put revenge on all the people he said that, all the people who sat there and tried to frame Trump? They kept asking, are you going to put revenge on this person? Trump said, I'm just here to become the president. I'm here. He didn't give them what they wanted.
Well, what I found interesting on the person that called in is, like, you know, he's trying to give me some moral settings, and that I use scripture, cherry pick or whatever. But you know, when people call me, listen, when people call me in, and they start talking about, you know, how wrong we are, right? Because we're attacking Iran, and you know that we're wrong on everything that we do. Only America is wrong. The thing that people don't understand about me is, what pisses me off is a one-sided, blind story. I need you to tell me why you feel that way. Why do you think that I'm wrong? Why do you believe that I'm wrong? If you're saying that the United States of America, it's evil, okay. If you're saying that, I want you to tell me how many Americans have died in the last 47 years. How many Americans have suffered? How much has the Iranian regime been involved with the Hezbollah and the Houthis and all these terrorist organizations? Why don't you go ahead and tell me why you don't give a damn about the 45,000 Iranian people that got killed by their own government, but somehow we are the evil ones? You come to preach to me about evil when it's the Muslims, Islam followers, who are still doing this. Christians have a history, but that's not who we are today. The fact that he says what was being slaves righteous, you know, it's like, well, it's not to me. That's why we change it, right? But the law of the land, that was legal to own slaves. Black owned slaves. Native Americans owned slaves. White people owned slaves. Everybody freaking owned slaves. And it used to be called servants, by the way. It wasn't called slaves. It was called servants. And what was wrong about that, it's not that they were the servants of them. It was the mistreatment. And that's why we went to war against the South. And that's what the thing that gets to me is like, okay, let's try to analyze this. You made a point. Let's see why. And then he just kept ignoring my response to it. And that's just what it is. But, you know, if that's what was normal then, that was the law, you got to respect the law. If you don't like it, leave. And if you can't leave, well, then you're screwed. You know what I'm saying? But that's not the world that we live in today. And that's the point that he's missing.
Yeah, and last but not least, because I don't want to hold you up too long, somebody may want to speak to you. I do want to say this. He needed to know, or did he ever thought about the fact that this country has had threats on us? We had bounties on us. This whole country had bounty on us from other countries. Because if the president wasn't Trump was the only one that stood up to these countries and said, I'm not giving you any more of the American people's money.
Yeah.
I don't understand what part that they didn't see that. And then they talking about, well, you got fresh oceans right now. But wait until Trump said, you're not going to tell me what's going to happen to this country. Nothing's going to happen to this country.
Yeah.
And you're supposed to, if you are a man, you're supposed to have a big balls to say, you goddamn right, Trump. Be a goddamn bully to these people. You know what I'm saying? We can't be no punks. Everybody else was just giving them money to build nuclear weapons to destroy us. They were trying to destroy us within. I'm telling you, they tried to destroy us within, bringing these people up in here and having undocumented immigrants being the senators and the judges and all that stuff. No, deport all their asses. They gotta go. They're not American. And to all those who's doing all this complaining, go do some soul searching of yourself. And go be something better. And go become a capitalist. You're supposed to be a capitalist. You're supposed to be that. Okay? Because how you going to survive? How you going to feed your family? How you going to feed yourself? How you going to pay your rent? Look at what Mondani's doing to everybody over there in New York. I'm glad I'm not there.
Yeah, me too.
All right. Well, I'm going to let you go. I appreciate it.
Thank you, love.
Strong video. You know what I'm saying? Oh, last but not least, did you see the video yesterday?
Yes.
Okay.
We played it. We played it live. We played it live.
I couldn't. I had to go to work. You know, I was.
Yeah. We played it. We played it live, Mama. We played it live.
Okay. Yeah, it's you know, I got 5 companies that I'm working on right now as we speak.
All right, man. Good for you. God prosper you, encourage, and strengthen you to continue to do your work.
It's a lot of work. That's why. And my son's book was published, and it's in Amazon right now. So
yeah.
I'll put it in the chat. And it's Scholars World. Figuring it out.
Yeah, you can plug in there. That's fine.
Thank you so much.
You're
I
welcome.
Appreciate y'all. Love the chat. Love the mods. Talk to y'all later. And bang, bang, Niner Gang. You know I got to mess with you on that.
All right, later. Guys, everything is pretty it's pretty common sense. That's what I want. I want to have a common sense conversation. So, for example, some of these guys that are talking shit in here, they're trolls. I know them. But yeah, they got a point. You know, it was our fault, right? That we allowed Iran, the Hezbollah, to take over in 1979. Interesting. So it was our doing. Let's say it was our doing, right? We forced the Hezbollah, the Ayatollah. We forced this on them. What does that mean to you? What do you think we got to do now? We fucked up. Okay, let's say I agree with you. 1979. Iran, our fault. We fucked up. Got it. What do you think we have to do now? Huh? What do you think we got to do today? Should we continue to just say, oh, we fucked up? It is what it is. No, sucker. You just proved my point. We got to go fix what we broke. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, look however you want it. All I know is we're doing the right thing. Whether it be for us or for the Iranian people, it is for the world. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. We obliterated their nuclear facility, the mountain. But the dust of the uranium, for some people that don't know what the dust is, when they are enriching uranium, they turn it into a powder. That's still there. And it sits in a place where they can easily enrich it to 100%. We cannot allow them to get back in there. Oh, forever wars. Yeah, well, somebody had to fucking do it. Somebody has to fix a mistake that somebody else created years ago. I find that very interesting. You know what else I find very interesting? It's when people blame the United States of America for Cuba. For Cuba. Yeah, Cuba. Let me remind you that some communist traitors infiltrated our CIA, our intel team. And we were going to free. There's always an interest for us, but we were going to free Cuba from the communist Fidel Castro. But traitors, like we see on the chat here sometimes, the communists who have infiltrated our government went and told Cuba about the plan that we had to invade. We would have taken them out like that. But instead, they have months in advance with stolen information that we were coming. Yeah, we got fucked up. We look like the bad guys. It's like playing baseball. Did you know that statistics say, no, I don't believe this, that statistics says that hitting a home run is more of a mistake? Can you believe that? That's just in the statistic from a long time ago. It might have changed. But to hit for a base hit, a double, to hit to a certain location, that is accuracy. Hitting a home run, you're just swinging as hard as you can and hit the ball. Hopefully, it goes to wherever it needs to. All I know is that President Trump knew that there was a high risk to attack Iran and show them who's boss. No, it's not a war against China. I really believe that President Trump, listen, you can view Trump however you want. Listen, I don't know. We can watch the same films and we can understand different ways, and we can read the same history and understand it in a different way. But I can tell you something. When I thought about being pro-Trump, I said, where does it come from? You see, everything that I do in my life, this is just the way I am. For example, I'm going to start all the way to the United States and why I love it so much. You understand? To understand the United States of America, I had to go way back to Native time, to my own Native American history. And I'm talking about Americans as a continent, my Indian culture. How did we live? What did we do? Why did we fail? Why were we successful? And you learn this history. And then you notice the wars, independences, Panama, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Honduras, Salvador, Guatemala, Belize, Mexico, California, Arizona, New Mexico, Texas, Utah, Colorado. You look at all these pieces of information, and the only reason is because I was thinking about becoming an American citizen. I want to know which side I want to be on. And then I learned that the Comanches were the strongest native tribes, Indian tribes of the time, and their territory of the Comanches was owned by the Spaniards. But the Spaniards sold it to the Americans. And then you have the Mexican-American Revolution, and then you have the independence fight, and then you have this deal with Mexico. Then you have the Cinco de Mayo ordeal, where we had to go and diplomatically fight the French to leave the Mexicans alone. We paid off the Mexican loans. All the debt that the Mexicans had, we paid it, and that's how we acquired the United States of America to be what it is today. But then we learned about Civil War, because in Civil War, before Civil War started, we had a slavery problem. See, when the Brits, when we became independent from the Brits, we had a hard time. We still had to have the merchant. You know, one of the reasons why we got rid of the Brits was because of taxation. without representation, and because of the violent crimes that they were committing, the Brits were committing against our villages, against our people. The Brits blocked the passage so that we cannot merge, so that we cannot trade with others on the European side. And the Barbary Wars, this is the pirates, the African pirates. They were enslaving American citizens. This is the trade that they had back in the days. The Muslims had their slaves. Africans had their slaves. Whatever is built right now, buildings, etc., anything that is supreme in Africa was built by enslaving weaker African tribes. Read it. Go learn how the African empire was built, and you will find out that it was the same shit that was happening here in the American continent. Native Americans were enslaving Native Americans. They were enslaving the people. They were beating all the tribes. The weaker tribes were losing their people. The stronger tribes were grabbing the power and conquering the land. And they had borders. If somebody crossed the border, they will put an arrow right through your face. It is a violent, very violent history. Late 1700s to early 1800s. Barbary pirates killing American citizens. Thomas Jefferson. For the longest time, I thought he was the founder of the Navy. But Thomas Jefferson believed on having small Navy ships, faster, cheaper to build. In the end, a good fleet of a Navy was formed. I know, not by Thomas Jefferson. He was against it. He was against it about the cheap stuff. But the United States of America together founded a great, strong Navy fleet. We freed the American slaves and brought African slaves with us. This is the history. A lot of those slaves became servants of the North. They work in industries. What's the word? Domo. They were servants in the house, worked gardens, etc. The ones in the South picked the cotton, were raised on plantations, depending on those plantations. Horrible conditions. The blacks from the North were treated better. They were free men, most. The South had the slaves. They decided together, hey, we don't want this. All right, here we go. My point is, I did all this digging and learned the history of the United States of America, and we are independent today, and we are the country that we are, with borders that we have, with laws that we have been tweaking to make sure that we maintain justice and peace and liberty for all. And then I like my wife. And so I go and dig in. My wife is Samoan. Okay, I need to know about my wife. What's going on with the Samoans? I go and learn the culture. I learn about the chief system. I learn about the Falabelaves, which is the Samoan way. I learn about how they build their villages. I learn how their social structure works. I learn about their religion beliefs. I learn about the family values, and I love it. So I married my wife. See, research to see if you really believe what you believe is very important. I go and find out why I'm going to argue with something. If I don't know about it, I'm not jumping in. Forget it. Not worth it. The United States of America is a very special place. World War I. Everybody came together. War doesn't see a color. Did you know that? An atomic bomb does not see color. A bullet doesn't see color. We have had our troubles with Mexico. but we have also made some great deals with them. That's the reason why we trade with them. And when they treat us wrong, when we feel betrayed, we act on it. It's a great country, man. It's a great country. So with this war in Iran, I can tell you, the history is horrible. If you look what Iran looked like before the Ayatollah took over, I don't care what the reasons was. The deal was made. And just because somebody thought or somebody fucked up that deal, it doesn't mean that we're not going to do anything, that we're just going to stay here. They were against us with Venezuela. It was the right thing to do. Venezuela now has a chance. Cuba's next. We got to take care of Iran. And there is a very important thing to understand. If the United States falls, you better be ready for the tribulation if you don't believe in Jesus Christ. I want to tell you right now, God will not allow anybody to destroy Israel. But they will get close. It is a prophecy. It is coming. I just always pray that it's not on my time. You know what I mean? I always pray that it's not our generation. And I just think that, oh my gosh, bro, it's like, how do you keep the peace? Irish tall, the one to talk about Sinaloa. You're a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga. You missed it? Irish tall. You're a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga. All right, go to the corner. Think about what you did wrong today. All right, I got a message here. Let's see. James. Doing live still, brother. I don't know if he came by through here, but I had to acknowledge me. Hey, you guys want to see the fishing boats? Lip tarts? Want to watch the fishing boats? Every time. Oh, man. Lip tarts. Keo.
I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired
Keo
of being a bitch ass nigga? A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga.
Oh, man. Unbelievable. Yeah, what's wrong with the song? There's some black folks singing a happy song. Now, I don't really mean to judge, but I really gotta ask. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Oh, boy. All right. That's enough of that. Don't make me use it again. Here you go, my fellow Americans. Here is some what the libtards call fishing boats. Here we go. Look at the fishing boats. Throwing the crab traps down. Trying to get those nets in there for the shrimp. Yeah. Oh, you missed it? No worries. Play again.
I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired
Kill.
Of being a bitch ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. Oh, pussy ass nigga.
Hey, Carlos.
When are you gonna grow up and act your big old age? You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga.
Oh, man. Look at that, man. No drugs, guys. No drugs. I don't know why these people look black. They have a black complex. I don't know why. Unbelievable. Shout out to our CBP Air and Marine Operations. That is creepy, bro. They almost look like, to the skeletons and stuff. Fishing boats. Nothing to see. No drugs. No drugs. Carlos, I probably need some drugs. You might have a point on that. You might have a point on that one, my friend. All right, let's see. We don't want the call in anymore. I think we had enough calls today. Yeah, I think we had enough calls. If this is the key. If I don't have my call-in sign up there, that means that I'm not taking calls. And if I have my sign up there that says that I'm taking calls and I don't take your calls, it's because I'm busy doing what I gotta do now. Woo! All right. Let me see. I think I had one more thing. Where'd it go? Yeah, I think there was a couple of things here. Let me get my X account to go through here and watch a couple of clips. No, I'm not going to play that one. 15 straight months with zero border releases as apprehensions plunge 94%. 94%. Again, the president says that because that is what he is being reporting by his staff. Man, I wish we could go to Hollywood, make some money. Now, for those people that come in here and judge my little Christianity values, and they say that rich people are not going to heaven, well, I'm gonna tell you something. You're missing the whole point of that scripture. Because, hey, Brian Waza. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Always, man. Always. Yep. Let me ask you a question. All right. Let's see. Holy Faith Reality, Batman. I remember that back in the day. Oh, man. You're so sensitive. That was a good comment. It's okay. Let's see. Have you heard of all the... How you doing, Ricardo? Have you heard of all the backlash the NBA is receiving because of Jared Kushner bought the Los Angeles... What? Are you serious? Wait a minute. How come I didn't know about this? I didn't know about this. Oh, interesting. $12.5 billion. Let's watch that first before we get to the next one. By clicking I agree, you agree to the terms of the use and to the collection of use of your information by cookies and similar technologies and blah, 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 blah. No. I don't agree. Fuck CNN. What we going to do here? It's still CNN, but at least it's YouTube. Let's see.
It's no accident we're here.
Are you serious? Gonna make me watch an ad?
sports teams have been sold for a record-breaking figure. Former Disney CEO Bob Iger and venture capitalist Josh Kushner, who is the brother of President Trump's son-in-law Jared Kushner, are paying $12.5 billion for the 17-time NBA champions. Most of us had no idea the Lakers were even for sale. Their latest majority owner, Mark Walter, had the team for barely a year. The NBA Board of Governors still has to sign off on the Iger-Kushner deal. Joining me now is Dan Wyke, the Lakers senior writer for The Athletic, covering this story today. Here's the headline from The Athletic. Lakers to be sold to Bob Iger, Joshua Kushner 1 year after Mark Walter bought the team. So you've been working on the inside story here. What's the inside story? How did this happen?
How was your weekend? Did you spend $12.5 billion on a sports team? Because that's how this seems to have went down really, really quickly. And that's one of the biggest takeaways, right? This was a big surprise. It was a big surprise for people inside the Lakers organization. It was a big surprise for people around the NBA. There was no auction. There was no the Lakers are for sale. There were no signs around the building. As best as I can tell, this was Bob Iger said 3 days. I heard maybe on Friday the conversation started. But this moved really, really quickly, and the dots are kind of there to connect as to why.
So Bob Iger and Josh Kushner were apparently looking at buying an expansion team
Correct.
for Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Then they get word that Mark Walter may be interested in selling the Lakers. Mark Walter, who also owns the Dodgers and several other sports franchises, is under DOJ investigation for potential loan fraud. How much does that have to do with what's going on here?
I think certainly, right, like the reporting about Mark Walter and the investigations from the FBI and the DOJ certainly seems to have accelerated this process, right? Bloomberg today had a story about that he was looking to raise capital. This is a lot of capital, right? This is one great way to raise a lot of capital. I think what's been fascinating watching this happen in real time here is that this just all happened 14 months ago, where this franchise moved from family ownership to this brave new world of venture capital, and it was going to be great for the Lakers to modernize, right? And now they've been bought and sold twice in less than 16 months.
Well, and a big part of that modernization was that they would have the Dodger owner who had transformed that team into a champion. And a lot of the same people who were working for the Dodgers were coming over to the Lakers. So first off, what happens to all of them? And are the Dodgers potentially for sale?
As far as we can tell, as of right now, the Dodgers are not a part of this transaction. It's a separate thing. But we don't know for sure, right? It's a totally reasonable question to ask. As far as the Dodgers people that were in the building with the Lakers, it certainly feels like they won't be there anymore, right? You had Andrew Friedman and Farhan Zaidi, who are baseball executives with the Dodgers. They were at player evaluations before the draft with the Lakers. They were definitely involved in those decisions. The president of business operations, Lon Rosen, was a hire made from the Dodgers. Can't imagine that that's going to stay. I think change is certainly coming again when this organization that was so desperate for moderation.
It's no accident.
I can't believe you make me watch that, bro. Why you make me watch that, bro? That's horrible, dude. Oh, man. All right. Trump admin marks 15 straight months with zero border releases as apprehensions plunge 94%. DHS Secretary Mark Wayne Mullins says daily apprehensions are at the lowest level in 30 years. Man, come on, man. Let's go. All right, here we go. We got our vice president giving us some information. Let's see what's going on here.
Kennedy, obviously, we know that some of the pharmaceutical companies were getting rich by encouraging doctors to prescribe these therapies off-label. And one of the things that we've worked on with Bobby Kennedy, obviously that was just announced, I know that you're covering it and I appreciate it, is that sometimes the doctors and the insurers were mislabeling these treatments in order to get financial reward, even though they weren't being honest about what they were doing. Because of course, if they were being honest, if they were going to the insurers and saying, well, we're actually butchering these kids, then that might have raised some alarm bells in the medical system. Instead, they said that they were treating for endocrine disorders or for certain pubescent disorders. And that was allowing them to list medical codes in the billing that allowed them to make money off of these kids suffering while simultaneously avoiding any real scrutiny. And we really see this, Will, as part of our broader effort to fight fraud. There's just so much fraud in our country, but unfortunately, one of the biggest purveyors of fraud was this small number of doctors, people who were getting wealthy by actually doing these procedures on kids, lying about the medical implications of it, and collecting rewards for it.
I don't know about you guys, but I listen to that and I think about how much money has been fraudulently run across the healthcare system, big pharma, etc. And because of the costs, insurance prices go up so fast. And yes, both parties benefit from big pharma and insurance companies making money, billions of dollars. But it makes me wonder, if there was no fraud, maybe health insurance would be cheaper. I know, I hear the stories. I agree with most of you, with everybody. I want to see some people behind bars. Now, we have seen some people behind bars, but not the ones that we want to see behind bars.
There's all the Medicaid fraud, there's the food stamps fraud, there's the Small Business Administration fraud, there's this gender transition fraud. The unfortunate reality, Will, is that fraud in Washington, D.C. was as common as bad weather, and bad weather is very common in Washington. So we got a problem here. We're fixing that problem, but it's going to take us a long time to root out all this fraud because there was so much allowed to fester during the Biden administration and really beyond that.
Bro, even the transgender community is over here committing fraud. Unbelievable. Is there any safe place in the United States of America without fraud? I'm going to tell you, bro. I say, in order for us to start in order for us to start tackling the problem, the economic problem here in the United States of America, we got to get rid of all the illegal immigrants that came through here in the last few years. It is what it is. Now, notice I said in the last few years. Not the DACA document holders from the 90s. Not those people. I agree, everybody should go, but I'm just saying. Then we can start tackling some of the issues that we have. Because before this last administration, economy was doing all right. Now imagine that. How many Americans, meaning legal people, have gone on unemployment besides taking advantage and abusing the welfare system? Besides those Americans, how many Americans became unemployed during this time? Go do your research. Find out. This is the questions that I have. How many Americans lost employment within the last 2-3 years? And then how many small businesses have been raised through ITIN numbers? That is the data that I want researched. You know what I mean? That's my two questions. That is my two questions. You know what's funny? Well, it's not funny, but this bitch thinks she's smart. Hillary Clinton. We call her. Why do we call her Hillary Clinton? Anybody? Why do we call her Hillary Clinton? And I hope that one of our libtards actually answers that question, because it will show me that they are actually paying attention. Poor Matt. He doesn't get it. He's not educated enough to know how to talk to me. I'd rather have that invisible plastic they invented in China. They're going to start making it into bodysuits. Oh boy. She kills. Where does it come from? Where does Hillary Clinton come from? I mentioned one already. Benghazi. And I don't remember if anybody else had, that's right, I don't remember if anybody else had said this before, but she was the one that was pushing for abortion all the way to birth. Hillary Clinton. She let those American soldiers get killed. Yeah. That's a brutal story. But you know what, guys? This is why I don't give a crap about libtards telling us we're wrong, about our enemies taking advantage of us and just waiting to pounce on the United States of America. While socialist Democrats and retarded Democrats chant and celebrate about this big blue wave in the midterms, oh, we're going to kick your ass. They don't even know that all they're doing is kicking their own ass and taking us down with them if they win. All for one simple problem. They hate Donald Trump. This is why I cannot stand down. This is why I have to continue to support what we're doing. Tell me, the United States of America, I love it. Somebody mentioned this before, that we should have at least $3 to $4 trillion set aside for our military. The United States of America, it is the greatest, one of the most advanced, with the most powerful military force on earth. But it takes money to keep that. It takes a lot of money to keep that. And I'm going to tell you something. Two things that I will never allow or be for. Illegal immigrants and fraudsters, criminals, taking away all of our tax dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars, if not even into the trillions. Everything that I hear from the left is always the same. Oh, President Trump wants another $100 billion. We could be feeding the homeless. We could be taking care of the veterans. And when they get the money, the veterans don't get shit. The homeless problem is not solved. It's not taken care of. Instead, they find more socialist projects for transgenders. Some sort of new letter on the alphabet. Democrats are so retarded, they almost put a bipolar Korean woman as a governor in Wisconsin. I know it's just a primary, but if she would have won, she probably would have won. It is crazy. They see the proof right there, right in front of their eyes, and they just smile and laugh like a bunch of demons. You got to stand up against them, man. And Hillary Clinton comes in thinking she's slick. She's never had to meet a guy like me. Well, she did. President Trump. President Trump is a guy like me, but I'm a little bit more on the faith, Christian religion. Trump doesn't claim one. You can probably call him Christian, but he's not really. You know what I'm saying? Trump is not really Christian. He doesn't pretend to be. But Hillary Clinton noticed that the gig is up and that we have figured out the Democratic Party is no longer the Democratic Party. Let me be clear. I was the first one to call the Democratic Party a Marxist, socialist, communist party. And I'm nobody. I only got 23,000 subscribers. That's it. I'm nobody. Half of the time I'm giving you guys some information and Fox plays it later. CNN don't even play it. We'll never get credit for that, but that's all right. So Hillary Clinton, now the vice president and everybody else out there and their mama, are starting to realize that the Democratic Party is all a bunch of socialist communists. Democratic Socialist of America, a communist organization. All those paid protesters, communist paid agitators. There's receipts. They're so low IQ, they just can't help it. But they promote themselves on the signs. And you look at the names on the signs in small letters, communist organizations. Communists. We're not fools. So now Hillary Clinton goes around and says, oh, they're going to start telling you guys that the Democratic Party are communists now. That is a lie. Bitch can't lie to me no more. She can't lie to me no more. No wonder Clinton got a blowjob in the Oval House. Being married to that woman, are you kidding me? She's probably guilty from forcing Clinton to go to the Epstein files. To the Epstein Island. No wonder President Clinton had to go to the Epstein Island so much. He was married to Hillary Clinton. Can you blame the man? Man, I like this the DSA people that come in here sometimes. Man, I don't know, man. All right, let's go ahead and continue here.
And my warning to my fellow Republicans, Will, would be if we don't get this right, don't blame young people for being sympathetic to socialism. We've got to blame ourselves. And I think what is so unique and refreshing about Donald Trump's economic policies is that it's not the same old economic ideas that you would have heard 30, 40 years ago. He's talking about rebuilding our industrial base, rebuilding the heartland, making our streets safer, making it possible for young people to afford to buy a home. This is how you stop socialism. You don't stop socialism by throwing slogans at people about the free market. As much as I love the free market, you stop socialism by making people's lives better. And that's what we're trying to do every single day.
Exactly. And that is that is exactly what I expect. In order for us to prove them wrong, we got to do the change. We got to make everything better. Now, I will say this. The President Trump has made a lot of things better, but the Democrats continue to raise taxes and regulations on everything that President Trump is fixing. And the left, I get it. They're loyalists to their party. They don't see it. But I see it. Let's take a look. What is the price? What is the price for the barrel of oil? Brent. I always go with the most expensive. Oh, my keyboard is running out of battery. Shit. There we go. $83.21. That's kind of expensive. That is around the lowest price that President Biden had on the barrel of oil. Gas here in Washington State should be around $3.19. That's how much gas was under Biden when the barrel of oil was at $82. I still see prices out there around $5. $4.95, $4.90. But I still see it, and they still blame Trump. First, let's see. Apple has opened an advanced manufacturing center in Houston. Has been investing hundreds of millions of dollars in the facility and shipping its first advanced AI servers from it. With Mac Mini manufacturing set to begin in Houston this year. Oh, that's some good news. Good news. For those of you who missed it earlier, this is why they can't beat the United States of America. Uncensored truth.
Atlantic, and the major reason why America has become the most powerful country in the world is geography. Okay, so first of all, if you look at this map, America is protected by two major oceans, the Atlantic and the Pacific. So it's impossible for these countries in this region, okay, Eurasia, to reach the Western Hemisphere. America has the world's greatest Navy and Air Force. You cannot possibly stage a landing in the Western Hemisphere.
But all the resources coming here, even if they come together, then also they can't. They can't beat this Navy.
That's right. Okay, that's number one. Number two is the United States is completely self-sufficient, meaning everything that it needs to become a modern industrial economy, it has already in the United States and in the Western Hemisphere. Okay, so it is completely self-sufficient.
So you can't even economically or through energy or resources also you can't claim them or you can't actually dominate them.
Yeah, you cannot blockade America. It is impossible for you to embargo America. But and this is really important. I'll explain this later on. Is America can blockade everyone else. You can't blockade America, but America can blockade everyone else. Okay, that's number two. Number three is the character of the American population is rugged individualism, meaning Americans believe in liberty. They believe in the First and Second Amendment. The First Amendment is the right to speak your mind. Second Amendment is the right to bear arms. So even if you were to land your forces in America, like maybe take over New York City, you have to fight the entire population. Okay, it's not, you don't fight the military, you fight the entire population, because everyone has a gun in America, right? It's impossible to defeat America in a war, because then even if you were to defeat the military and land your forces, you have to deal with a guerrilla insurgency, which was the American Revolution, basically. Okay, so because of these 3 reasons: number 1, it's protected by 2 oceans; number 2, it's completely self-sufficient; number 3, its population is aggressive and violent and heavily armed. You can never ever defeat America in a war, even if the entire world were to come together and try to destroy America.
Got that? People don't want to listen to us. Listen, tomorrow, no live in the morning. Got to take Grandpa to the airport. Got to do some stuff. But I will see you guys on my next live, God willing. We'll see if we can take some calls and, hopefully we get some people that give us some good conversation. I really want to have some good conversation. I don't want to have to be defending my points. I just want to have great conversation. Give me your pointers. Give me your information, what your opinion is. Don't call me to fight on me. Don't try to put me in a spot. Don't try to own me, because I am a very, very vindictive person, and I am hella competitive. So you will never talk me down with stupidity. But with common sense, you might just have a chance to have a good time here on the Dennis Herrera Show. Listen, we do this. Obviously, we do this for a living. This is my hustle. This is my full-time job. But we also do it because the truth has to be said, and I love this country. I know you do too. Listen, common sense wins every single time. God bless you. God bless your family. God bless the USA. I will see you all in the next one. Thank you so much for everything, guys.